Guess who's back? That's painful. Alright. Bring him. Bring that. Send that. Alright. Boy, I almost give up on a really good play. That's why it's very important to make sure you make your own decks. Before I passed turn, I just simulated all the cards I know that I placed inside my deck, and before making the play, be able to assess if it's possible or not. Oh crap, I gotta remember I wasn't playing him in this deck. Alright. Hey, what you say, Darts? I'm good, bro. This one. Oh wow. What a streak. Who's say Taishun? Boy, that's a really good question. Yeah, no problem, anime. Hold on. Let me finish this duel and then I'll get back to that question. The dump ad following turn. That is a plausible play. Uh, let's do this. Yeah, I need to unlock one more card so I can play the other Raid Raptor deck that I made. I actually made 3, but too many ultra rares. But this is the only one that can play at the moment. I can do that. Alright, let me do that. Alright, that should be it. Yeah, like I told you, once you open with them, it's irrelevant after that. Literally, it's just irrelevant. Then the number of pluses you're gonna go is ridiculous. The only thing is, if your opponent already sets up, there's no real way in the deck to get around a really decent setup by your opponent. What do you say, Ernest? Yeah, if you want to stay relevant, you have to. Exactly, just those 2 cards. Once you get those 2 cards, everything else is irrelevant after that. Tyshon, like I told those who curious about the game or don't think that the game would amount to much, the thing is, the game isn't complete yet, and it still has ways to go in terms of what they'll be adding as they update the game. So no matter how they feel about it now, this is the way that we're actually going in terms of Yu-Gi-Oh! Digitally. No, Raid Raptors. Because this is basically just Raid Raptor monsters from the extra deck. That's all this is. Yeah, me too. Me too. That's what they want. That's what the aim of the game was for. Just like how you see they invested in Duel Links, it's going to be the same thing with this. I can play with them. I just want to make sure that for the most part whatever I'm playing with has the appropriate support so that the deck isn't lacking anything. They will keep updating the game. They, like I told you, if you read the article on the game, their whole purpose, this too as well, will also be a part of YCS. So you can expect frequent updates, newer cards, newer ban lists as they see fit. So don't worry about that headache that you got from all other Konami Yu-Gi-Oh applications. This one, at the moment, this is it for about the next 4 to 5 years. Alright, let's see how we should do this. No. And then get that as well, eh? I want to take that out in the bag there, though. Let's add first. Yeah, that's why I said for the next 4 to 5 years, this is gonna be it for Yu-Gi-Oh at the moment. Oh, hey Jimmy. It's just great to have a new game to actually play. Oh man, that new, I see they actually brought out that imaginary numbers. I actually want to get my hands on that to actually build and utilize. Let's see. Ness, let's go. Yes, let's go Ness. Nope. Ew, I summoned him already. Oh wow. Alright. So from my deck, let's get the Raiders wing. Yeah, I could make that one terrorize his life like that, but I could send that, inflict that. That's 5. I can go 6, 7, link off, and shut him out. Wow, that's a lot. Alright, let's try to start off with this then. Anime, whatever deck you want to make, you make. Now if you was comparing it to another deck, then I would be like, well, alright, this deck versus that deck, this one would give you more versatility. Yeah, let's go with this deck. But you're just asking about a specific deck. So if you feel like making that specific deck, you make that. Yeah, trust me, Subterra is very troublesome. Very troublesome. Alright, what I was do? Okay, so we need to go rank up. You. The same one that I'm playing now. Not done yet. Let's go 7. Nope, that can stay up there. Let's activate his effect. Send you. Exactly. You understand. Alright, let's link that off. Oh wow. Let me put it like this, it don't feel like 3 years. Nope. Oh, okay, let's use this thing. Ah, crap. That should be Duel. Alright, I think the topic question was the best deck in Master Duels. Boy. Oh boy. It's always gonna be depending on what you match up against, and then what hand traps your opponent is actually utilizing. That's the key thing, especially if they main decking those floodgates. But if you're talking about really like tier 1 decks that are like up there, that will give you the greatest probability or chance of success, I did run into one Drytron player, but the player didn't, I don't think the player actually got everything he wanted out of his Drytrons. But I saw the effect of one of his monsters, and then one of the cards he activated actually shut me down from, because I was playing with my synchro deck, so I had to surrender. But according to the play he make, it looked like that deck does a lot of negation. So I would say that that deck would probably be a really good deck to play if you look in terms of competitively. I would put Drytrons on that list. I would put Salaman Greats on that list, Sky Strikers, Adignistas, especially if you're using the Ibli Law. I'd say Code Talkers, because you can use Ibli with her, and then they have access to their counter trap. Of course, Spirals, tier 0. DDDs as well. Endymion. What else? Pendulum Magicians, because once you drop the field spell and you set a really decent counter trap, and basically it's hard for your opponent to get around a whole lot of shenanigans that Pendulum Magicians can set up. Eldritch for sure, because I play against a couple of Eldritch players, and his effect triggers from the hand and then from the graveyard, so like effects that you'd be negating on the field, he gets around that. Oh yeah, the animations does give a Hearthstone vibe type thing, because like, you know, like they'll just come with the little commercials in your little application, and it'll be like demonstrating Hearthstone. That was like, wow. But yeah. I played against a couple Virtual World, maybe Virtual World, not sure. Tri Brigade should be good for sure. Zodiac should be good for sure. Phantom Knights, I would say would be a really good deck to play. And you can't ever look down on Madolche. Madolche can do things. Madolche really can. Oh boy. 2 decks that will give you a headache: Dogmatica, Invoke Shadow, and Prime Kids. Oh boy. Well, you have to beware the Super Poly and the amount of fusion that's gonna take place. But if you can stop your opponent from special summoning and they don't have an out to the Vanities, because Vanities is unbanned now, you can put us, not even serious, you can put the absolute brakes on your opponent until they can out that. And then Dragon Maid should be good as well. Yeah, PK Fire. But you don't really, I mean, yeah, we go with PK Fire. But with the new Phantom Knight support that I see Phantom Knights of, like, yeah, if you just want to play pure Phantom Knights, you should get excellent results. If you want to play PK Fire, you should still get excellent results. But yeah, I would say all those decks that I called should be feasible in terms of being competitive. Also, you should have a couple of control decks, such as Subterra and that Dino Fossil, whatever it is, where you could that, and I think that usually accompanies the barriers, that barrier lock deck. Those 2 control decks should work excellent against the meta. Now, if you're playing like control deck versus control deck, it's really gonna be who has the better utility in terms of cards. But competitive wise, all those decks that I call, you can play any one of them and you should be fine. You should be able to rack up a decent amount of consistent wins. Right now I'm trying to do that with Raid Raptors and see just how far I can get. Yeah, I call DDD. DDD can make some nasty boards turn one, really nasty boards. Yeah. Best deck in Master Duels. Oh boy, like I say, it's just a real toss-up in terms of matchup, because if you took one deck and then allow it to duel against, every other deck on the list, then you'd have to get the winning average of its wins and losses and then do the same thing with every other deck so that it matches up with every deck to be able to say, hey, this is probably the best deck in the game. But that's a lot of simulating to do in my head, say deck matchup, because it all depends on the individual's build. Because if the way that I might build a Endymion deck, someone might build it slightly different, maybe another spicy attack or maybe a different hand trap of choice. Like right now, my 4 for sure hand traps that I try to make sure that I have access to is Moxie, Ash, Troll, and Nibiru. They'd be the 4 hand traps of my choice in terms of, especially like I told you, in anticipation of those decks to be able to combat them. Those 4 hand traps for sure. If you want, you can try the evenly match. That's if you get a turn. But you don't really want to gamble that. But yeah, those are my 4 hand traps of choice. No Galvatron. I'm not platinum yet. Yeah, it's really balanced meta. I could agree with that. Like I said, when I really think about the deck list that I actually called, they vary from different types, attributes, so it gives players a wider range of deck selection to be competitive with, and not like 4 or 5 competitive decks and then everybody playing either one of those 5, and it's just really, all right, which one of the 5 are you gonna match up against? Like, no, like I think I called maybe 15, 16 different decks. So yes, you can play heroes competitively, but it would depend on your matchup. It really would depend on your matchup and the kind of cards that you are actually facilitating your heroes with, in terms of being able to provide countermeasures against those decks that I listed off. But heroes can play competitively, hands down they can. Like I said, I think it's about 5 main cards in heroes that you need to make sure that you utilize if you want it to be competitive. You need to make sure you utilize Darklaw, Sunrise, Plasma, Absolute Zero, and Mask Hero Acid. They're the 5 heroes that you want to make sure that you utilize. Darklaw would cut off your opponent's graveyard, and if they try to go +1, you just make them go -1. Plasma will shut off all the monster effects on your opponent's side of the field. The Sunrise is just if they try to beat over something other than Sunrise. Usually you do have the Harness Neos in hand, so that you can just bump up his attack. But if they try to take out the Plasma, because usually, well, I wouldn't say usually, this is Yu-Gi-Oh! You want to go first. Going second is a disaster. If you go first, you have the least amount of disruptions to worry about. Just a couple of hand traps. If you go second, you have to worry about counter traps and regular traps, and as well as the hand traps in the hand. That's besides the number of extensions your opponent may execute and set up other monsters that can potentially disrupt on the gate, i.e. like Chiratrons. So you want to go first so you could have the least amount of disruption stuff to play through, set up, and then just make it a nightmare for your opponent to get over your board. But yes, heroes can play competitively. You utilize those 5, and then depending on what you're going to incorporate in terms of your hand traps and a couple of tech cards, one of the cards that I want to utilize in another one of my Raid Raptor builds is actually triple tactic talents, so that if my opponent does hand trap me, I can just use the effect to draw 2 cards and I could potentially extend further. But heroes can't play competitively. It's just going to be your card choices during deck selection, during deck creation, that's going to determine just how many wins, your win streak, or just how far you're going to be able to go with the deck. That's all it ever is. Whatever cards you choose to put in the deck, that determines its speed, its consistency, its ability to recover, and that in turn, in the long game, as you match up versus the other meta decks, just how far you're going to get. In terms of preference, oh boy, I do way more talking live. As you can hear, I'm almost even starting to lose my voice. How much talking I've been doing over the numerous amounts of streams I've been doing from what that was Wednesday, Tuesday, or Wednesday. So, oh man, in a way I prefer live, and then in a way I prefer edited videos. I can't really choose one over the other, because with live I get to interact with you guys more. I get to answer you guys questions. You guys, you get to see me live in action executing. You get to hear me brainstorming as I build what I would take out, what I would add in, so that you guys know hands down that this guy isn't mimicking or copying anyone else. This is literally his card-based knowledge, what he feels is going to be feasible, what he sees happening, what his prediction is, and then making countermeasures in anticipation of those things. You guys get to see that, you guys get to hear that, you guys get to experience that, as well as my, how to put it, my unfiltered opinions on things. So you guys get to actually experience more of my character in a live stream than in an edited video. But whereas in an edited video, like you guys just get to see just the pure unadulterated action without the talking, because some people just prefer to see the duels and not hear me talk. So it's like, all right, this guy is gonna do something, let me see if it's gonna be something I can or cannot expect. And then, like, when you guys just watch uninterrupted and just see the number of shenanigans either my opponent or me is executing, is like, wow. And especially if the duel just goes back and forth in terms of their skill versus mine, like, I sure you guys really do enjoy that. And then I try to switch it up and try to see what variant of formats I could create for you guys to enjoy the videos. Especially like now, I would really love for you guys, if you have any awesome duels, to send them to me, so that I can actually make weekly episodes of those, being which are the best 3 best duels of the week, just for you guys to watch. You guys can actually see, all right, wow, these 3 guys just had the most awesome set of duels for the week. And then maybe you guys might be interested in their deck builds, and you know, I can probably get their deck builds, put them up for you guys if you're interested, you know, stuff like that. In terms of edited videos, so like it's a give and take on both, where in an edited video I do limit the amount of time that I do talk, if I talk at all, so my vocals won't have so much pressure on them. But yeah, Valgras, the same advice I gave you yesterday, start off with just a separate deck just with just with exceeds, and just another one with just pendulums. Understand exactly how each card works individually as well as cohesively, its synergy with the rest of the cards in the deck first, before you decide to mix the pendulums with the exceeds, or your pendulums with synchros, or your pendulums with fusion. You want to understand each card individually, as well as how much synergy it has with each card, and then you can determine, all right, I'm only going to put in 2 copies of this, 1 copy of that, 3 copies of this, you know, 1 copy of that, based off of the synergy that your cards have in the deck. So individually get a good understanding, as well as make sure the deck is balanced, and then you can mix. Exactly. That's exactly, Ernest, how you're supposed to build. You need an end game. You need an end game. So what you do is you start from the end game and then you work your way back to the beginning. So usually what I do is, once I have an idea of what I would like to incorporate in my extra deck, then I want to make sure that I have monsters that are actually going to be able to facilitate summoning that monster, and not just one route. I do not believe in building one route in a deck just to get to a specific monster, because when that route is then cut off, you have no access to it. So I like to ensure that I have 2 or more routes at least to get to that monster. The same way that I build for my synchro deck. Like, the main combo is to go junk doppel in order to get to your level 12 synchro. But if I don't have that, then my other route is always Florel Synchron and Spell Striker, so that I can then initiate that route. It won't turn out as good as Junk Doppel, but I still would be able to get to a level 12 synchro. Whereas with Junk Doppel, it's going to get me so much extension, so many more synchro summons, and potentially, which has been executed numerous times for you guys, 3 big boss tier level 12 synchro monsters all on the field in a single turn. So you just want to make sure, in terms of deck creation, the synergy, and making sure that your ratio of cards are as accurate as possible, because you do have to look at, alright, if I open up with this, I can't extend, or this card basically is dead because I have 2 or more copies in my hand and I can't utilize it. What's the best way for me to now turn that into a resource? And then you would have to incorporate a card in your deck, or cards in your deck, to turn that into a resource. That is what you want. That's called versatility. You want to make sure that you have that in your deck to make it as versatile as you possibly can. Exactly, that's what you want. You want, literally, when you open your hand, you want every single card in your hand to be live. That's what you want. If it isn't live, then you use it as a utility for an extension play, or to give you some other effect. You know, pop something on the field, get rid of a card out of your opponent's hand, or something like that. Shuffle your deck, or recover cards from the graveyard, or something like that. You just want to make the most out of every single card that you do have. In terms of evaluating possible dead hands, it just based off of your build. Let me go to the Raid Raptor deck that I'm actually using at the moment, because it's the only one that's really playable. And I'll show you what I mean. Exactly, Ernest. You have to prevent, well, as much as you can, you have to try to prevent opening up or having dead hands just based off of your build. So, like, it's more strategic when you build and see where this is not real life and this is digital. You have to play with the game gives you. So, like, in real life, when you actually would assort your deck of cards and shuffle, like, if you, like how I have basically 10 copies of Junk Synchron, if I was to open up in real life, I should open up with 1 copy of Junk Synchron, or a card that can get me to Junk Synchron almost every single time, based off of ratios. Like, alright, the way that I play Raptors, at least playing this one, I only play 2 Mimicry and I only play 2 Tribute. Usually you'd see players play like 3 Mimicry and 3 Tribute. No. The reason why I don't, I mean, I understand why they would want to play 3 Tribute, but I just want to make a really good point here. If I open up with 2 Tribute, Tribute can only normal summon Spit and then create an extension. The second Tribute is dead. That's dead in my hand. Mimicry is worse. It can't even special summon another monster for me unless it goes to the graveyard to get that monster. But I play 3 Vanishing Lanius, because once he comes to the field, he can get me any Raid Raptor out of my hand straight to the field. I play 3 copies of the Raider's Wing. I just tried this card out. It is awesome. I kid you not. I did so many. I actually summoned out all 3 Y Strix in a single turn, going first, just because of this card right here. If I had any more rank 4s to play, aside from the Rise Falcon, I could have made additional rank 4s on top of that. But I am going to make an adjustment to this deck as well. I just needed to double check an effect just to make sure that I'm not going to be locked into darks. Because I think the strange Lenius locks me into dark. I am going to cut this to facilitate another combo. But the Strange Lenius is also good if you're just playing Raid Raptors. As you can clearly see, every single card in my extra deck is Raid Raptors, so I can play Raid Raptors to my heart's content. I only play 1 copy of him. The reason why is because I can only use his effect once per turn. So because I can only use it once per turn, I don't need multiple copies of this card in my hand. I just want to see this once. The main thing with Raider's Wing is that once I open up with another facilitator and he comes on board and I make 4 Strix, it's irrelevant after that, because 4 Strix is going to get me a plus and he can bring himself back from the graveyard and I can extend again. I can then go link summon, get another extension, make another 4 Strix, trigger the effect, get my rank up, and just move on from there. Usually when you extend, I'm only playing the 1 Zephyros. I'm not playing any other Black Wings, just this one. Once he comes, he can bounce back any card face up. Usually you bounce back your nest, you bring him, and then you extend again. Most of the play self-explanatory. I do play 3 Summoner Monks because I play a blazing amount of spell cards. And the good part with Summoner Monk is he gets me the exact Raptor that I need based off of what I have in my hand. So let's say I have the Mimicry in hand and Summoner Monk. I can pitch, and this is the reason why I'm playing 3 rank up magics, and this way I talk about versatility. I'm playing 3 rank up magic Raid Force. This allows me to recover one of my rank up magics from the graveyard, so I can go Revolution Force or the Phantom Knight's rank up magic. Then I can go Raid Force right after any one of those, then use Raid Force effect to get any one of those back. Usually if you're playing the Phantom Knight's rank up magic launch, you want to make sure that your Raptors Exceed monsters have no material, so you can utilize this to its fullest. But usually you go Revolution, Raid, and then use Raid to put Revolution back in your hand. So what you then do is you go from a rank 4 to a rank 5 to a rank 6, and because you put the Revolution Force back during the battle phase after your rank 6 attack, which it can be any one of the Raid Raptors, if you're using Revolution Falcon, not Air Raid, and you detach the attack all of your opponent's special summon monsters, their attack are going to go to 0. They're going to take 2 grand for each attack. And then if you clear their board, and then because Revolution Force is quick play during the battle phase, you just rank him up to Arsenal Falcon, and for every Raid Raptor Exceed monster that he has as a unit, he can tag that many times. So he's going to literally out your opponent for game. I think they'd have to take that. Let me just check my maths on Exceed material now. If you go 4 Strix, use its effect, you're going to have 1 Raid Raptor material left, 4 Strix. Then you're going to go 5, then you're going to go 6. You're going to go, 5, and you're going to go 6. If you use 6 effect to attack multiple monsters, you'll have 3 overlay units left. When you rank up to Arsenal, you'll be able to attack 4 times. So you're looking at 10k easy. You're looking at 10k from him alone easy. That's aside from if you would initiate an attack with Revolution Falcon. And if you use Air Raid, you're gonna get 5 attacks out of Arsenal Falcon, because you don't have to use a overlay unit to trigger his destruction effect. So you can just bring him, and then you get a 5th attack out of him. Like I said, in terms of versatility, having Summon a Monk and Raid Force, I can pitch the Raid Force still, get the raptor that I actually need, where I want to go vanishing and pry the mimicry with my hand. Once I have 3 monsters on board, it's basically full combo. Just mount vanishing, get me Lanius or the hand, or mount what's his name, tribute, dump mimicry to get me another raid raptor, whether I want the singing Lanius or the pain Lanius. That's 3 monsters. All I do is I link, I get my Blackwing, I overlay, I make 4 Strix effects activate. I then get another level 4 wing beast, where I want to go Raider's Wing or Strange Lanius, and my rank up magic, and I go from there. This is aside from the other 3 cards that I would have to open with in hand. So you can see just how consistent it really is. And I still need another ultra rare Ash, and I'm gonna explain why I want to play 3 Ash. But I still need another ultra rare Ash, and I still need 3 ultra rare Nibiru, because I do want to be 2 ultra rare Nibiru. I don't want to play 3, just 2. 2 should be fine. I just want to play 3 Ash, 3 Max, 2 Droll, 2 Nibiru. The reason why I want to play 3 Ash is because Ash can turn off Maxi. So if my opponent's playing 3 copies of Maxi, I should play 3 copies of Ash. So when they go Maxi to try to plus off of the number of summons I would try to make, Ash, no, you get nothing. So you don't have to play Call by the Grave versus Maxi. And then the reason why I'm playing the 2 Drolls is where in that same list of decks, I probably call that are really good competitively, they do a lot of adding and extending. You Droll them, they can't do that. You just basically almost guaranteed that you have a fighting chance versus those decks. Then the reason why I want 2 Nibiru is just because if they do start comboing off and I Maxi them, I want to be able to get that Nibiru before they can throw up a negate on board and out they field with the Nibiru. I play 1 Regeki just for monster destruction, and then 2 copies of Twin Twisters just to out the back row. And then I just played a 1 copy of Readiness, because as long as Y-Strix stays on board and I can activate and exceed one of my Raid Raptors effects, I get another free rank up. But what I am going to do, I am going to make an alteration. I have to see if I do have the cards first. Yeah, I did say, oh, you say Dark Magician. Oh, but Spellcasters on the whole. Let's see what Simograph cards I have. Oh, there's the link. See, it's ultra rare. See, that's another issue. I'll be right back, guys. Give me a sec. Alright, I'm back. No Final Fortress. The reason why I don't like Final Fortress is because, unlike Ultimate Falcon, he has to have a material in order to stay unaffected by other card effects. On top of that, Ultimate Falcon is just better because it's basically a Zexal lock during your turn. Not even just that, it also reduces all monsters your opponent controls attack by 1000. So he is a Zexal with a 1k neg on all your opponent's monsters, and because he's unaffected by other card effects, that effect can't even be negated once it's activated. Then your opponent cannot activate any cards or effects. That means they can't float, they can't do anything once that effect goes off. So immediately once you activate Ultimate Falcon, whatever effects they have to activate it immediately. They have to spend every single effect. They can't time nothing, they can't chain nothing except to Ultimate Falcon's effect. And once it resolves, it's basically GG. Your opponent can't do anything. When you attack, it's gonna be game. So the Ultimate Falcon is going to be better than the Final Fortress. You can play Final Fortress by taking out the copy of Ultimate Falcon. Like I said, cards during deck creation player preference. So if you prefer to play Final Fortress, go ahead. You can take out an Ultimate Falcon for Final Fortress. But me, I'm going to play the Ultimate Falcon because it's going to tell my opponent that you can't play Yu-Gi-Oh! For an entire turn. So it's basically like handcuffing and shackling your opponent and then pulling out a whip, and you just beating the unmitigated holy hell out of them. That's what Ultimate Falcon does. He's a nightmare once that effect resolves. Real nightmare. So that's why I prefer the Ultimate Falcon over the Final Fortress. That's a really good question. Not sure, because they have packs that are specific to a type and not really to say exceed. It just depends on what you're looking for. So you can type in the card that you're looking for, use your L2 button, I'll demonstrate, and then go right here to how to obtain, and then it'll show you if you have the pack or not it's in. It's always going to show you pack, master pack, because it's the master pack contains every card in the game. I don't have that pack unlocked to be able to get the Simog, Bird of Sovereignty, and as you can see it's an ultra rare. So like the more ultra, and as you can clearly see, my Raid Raptor deck isn't cheap. The number of ultra rares I have in here, 1 2 3 4 5 6 7, and they were costly. Hold on, 8 9 10 11, counting the Blackwing, I lied, 12 13, the Ash and the Maxis. That's a lot of ultra rares, and they aren't cheap. So hey, what you say, Nebula? But yeah, so someone asked why I wasn't playing the Simograph and going for the barrier statue. Simply because I can't. I need to earn the Bird of Sovereignty first. Let me see if I can find the barrier statue. That's why I told you I'm only playing the deck that is actually accessible to me in terms of cards. Trust me, if I did have access to it, it would have been in there, because it's just like, alright, dump, end on it. Alright, this one is just a secret rare. I could always generate this. This isn't an issue. And I only need one of it. I'll generate that now. But I just need to get the Bird of Sovereignty. Once I get it, I'm going to implement it into the deck, and I'm going to remove, I'll show you. I am going to remove this guy because he locks me into darks. I don't want to be locked into dark. So I'll cut him out, and then I'll utilize the barrier in his place, and then put the Bird of Sovereignty into the extra deck. I'll probably cut the Rise Falcon because I usually don't summon him. The better Falcon would always be the Revolution Falcon, because he just makes your opponent's special summon monsters attack 0, and he can attack multiple monsters as well, just the same as Rise Falcon. So I would cut him, put in Sovereignty, and then take this out for the barrier. So you would end with barrier, preventing your opponent from special summoning. And depending on if you went Arsenal to get your Ultimate Falcon, your opponent is also going to be taking 1,000 points of damage during each end phase if they don't have a face-up monster. So yeah, Yeah, I know you was wondering, but in this game, like I said, the grind game is so long. For the other Raid Raptor build, I only have one more Ultra Rare card to earn, and I would be able to play that. And to implement the Sovereignty barrier into this, I would just need to earn the I think I can generate that now. What am I talking about? I just remember. Oh, if you guys haven't, I need to go back so I can show you guys. Please invest in the Duel Pass. That Duel Pass, when I invested in that, I got so many pluses. That was ridiculous. I want to show you guys. If you haven't, it's only 600 points. Spend that, and it's going to be more than worth it. See here, as I get graded, I actually get rewarded. So as you duel and you do things, you get crystals, you get points, so that you can actually generate cards. More crystals, more points. More crystals, more points. See that's CP for normal cards, CP for super secret rare cards, CP for rare cards, CP for your ultra rare cards, and it just keeps repeating as you keep being graded at the end of every duel. As you keep going up in grade, it's worth it, more than worth it. I think I'm like at 97, so I can fly further down. I'm at 97. The thing is, those ones which you saw up top were for normal. They're set to the bottom because I have the pass. Means I'm gonna keep getting rewarded as I keep going on. Up for normal, it stops at about 50. So after 50, you're not gonna get anything else under normal. As you can see, it's empty. And under gold, you see I got 20 more crystals here, more CP to generate cards, more crystals, more CP. So as you keep going up, it would be easier to be able to generate the cards that you actually do need as you keep going up in grade. But under normal, you're not going to get anything else. So invest in it. It's going to be the cheapest investment you have ever made. See, I just got 10 more gems and 4 more crystals to generate rare cards. It's beyond worth it, and it's only 50. Like, it's not even. Oh no, hold on. What is this? Mysterious face reveal. But it's, I think it's 600 for it. Sorry, 600 crystals, and it's more than worth it. More than worth it. Yeah, I'm at goal 4. Alright, Devontae, whenever you get the chance. That's my current rank, goal 4. Let me go back. Let me see if I can actually generate that, so that I can implement that. And like I say, always build decks to go first, because you would have the least amount of disruptions. To have to play against going second can become a real nightmare. Was I looking for that? The Simigra, some more. Let's see. I need to cut this, and then some more. Let's generate that. Alright, and then cut that for barrier. Alright, there we go. Alright, now she a little more sexier for competitive play. I would love to be able to execute that. I wonder. I need to check it out. I'll check that out later, but yeah. That. Yeah, you just want to make sure that as often as possible you keep Y Strix in play so that you can generate more of your rank up magics, get them to the field, and then you can regurgitate them back out of the graveyard using the raid force. Just checking. Inside my head I'm simulating something. Okay, that to that. That's fairly decent. Alright, let me I want to see if that's available. Apex Avion. Wow, ultra rare. They killing me. They really are killing me. And I told you, very costly. Do I really need to play the Apex Avion? That's the question. I could cut him. I just wouldn't want to open with the Apex Avion. That's the only thing. I mean, only having one copy means that the chances of you opening with it is the slimmest possible. But this deck's supposed to be a 44 card deck. It's just I could generate the third Ash, but I want to be sparing with my ultra rare points. I really do want to be, because I can only generate 2 more ultra rare cards. So I don't want to waste it on Ash when I still have other cards to generate, and I already have 2 Ash. Yeah, I know that's in the other Raid Raptor deck. That's what I spent most of my ultra rare points on to earn Caluga. See, the thing is with the barrier, if your opponent can normal summon to beat over it, then they can potentially combo off afterwards. That's my only thing. I would have loved a trap card to help support keeping the barrier in play, and then the Avion will come during the end phase. Well, the main thing is just making sure that our opponent cannot OTK us. That's the main thing. But if I do go Sovereignty, then Y Strix is not gonna be in play. So what I'm gonna do, I will still need to generate the Apex Avion, because I would cut the readiness. I would cut the readiness for the Apex Avion. No, not Blackwing Raid Raptor. Just one Blackwing in there. Only one. Because I only have one barrier in there. So we want to call the deck Barrier Raid Raptor now. I don't know how I feel about actually trying to generate that Apex Avion right now. You really wouldn't need it if Ultimate Falcon is in play, though. That's the thing. If Ultimate Falcon is in play, and then see, the readiness ensures that your opponent cannot OTK you. It literally ensures that. I won't generate that right now. I would wait till I have more points. You have to be sparing with your points inside this game. You really do have to be. But yeah, that's the deck. The other two, I still need to generate more ultra rares in order to play them. So yeah, that's currently where I'm at. This one says, oh, I would need to adjust. Because I think I took out one of the 3 main cards, which was the Rise Falcon. Going second, it just really depends, and this goes without say for every other deck. It just depends on your hand traps, because remember, the only defense you have against your opponent going first in terms of disruption are your hand traps. So it just depends on what you open with. The best hand trap to open with would always be Maxi, because it's going to help you draw into your other hand traps. So it just depends. It really just depends. If your opponent is not playing a deck that focuses heavily on special summon and more on the back row, then most of your hand traps are going to be dead. The one that's usually going to be the most live would probably be Troll. The reason being is because once your opponent adds a card, you can trigger it and stop them from doing any other shenanigans in terms of building an even heavier back row. Ash is only good at stopping 1, whereas Troll just gives them 1 and says no more. That's enough. So it's just, in any deck, the cards that you put in to try to combat what your opponent's doing. It doesn't matter what deck you play. If you're going second and you do not have the hand trap utilities that you need to stop your opponent, it's going to be utterly useless. Because, like, I just was playing Synchrons yesterday. I got Maxied multiple times. Only one time I got Maxied, I lost. Only one time I got Maxied in playing those Synchrons that I lost. Every time I got Maxied, I challenged Maxied and I won. So, like I said, even if you have them in deck, you still have to draw them. So no matter how good you think your deck is, if you're going second and you don't open with the necessary hand trap or hand traps to disrupt or prevent whatever combination or sequence your opponent is executing on field, you are most likely going to be at a disadvantage. I'm not saying that you're going to lose. You're just going to be at a disadvantage. That's it. Now, depending on how big of a disadvantage it is, based off of what cards you have in your hand to combo off or extend with, you may still be able to win. May. Not in every situation you're going to get a win when you're at a disadvantage. So I just want to make that clear. Replacing the third. No, I'm replacing the 1. Let's take this off, this, and then go 4. No, that's gonna say 3 again. 3, 4, and 6. Alright, that's cool. Alright, let's take it for a test drive. As I guess I keep earning more crystals, I'll try to unlock as many ultra rares as humanly possible, and that is where the deck strength increases. But when you don't have access to them, dueling can become really frustrating, because it isn't like you dueling with what you want to duel with. You dueling with what you have to duel with, because you have no other option at the moment. So it's kind of frustrating. Right now I'm just playing ranked, so if they pair us together, because I do want to continue earning crystals. I'm not sure if you can even earn crystals regular wise or increase your I don't think you can increase your level. I do want to increase my level so that I can earn more. Wow, that is really powerful. Go that, spend that, get that. If I start there, for sure, trigger that, get that, and end on that. Let's take this route here first. Ooh. Alright, nope, we can do it like this. We can link first. Oh crap, I did that wrong. Yeah, I should have left him. What I have in hand? Oh boy, I botched that one. Let's do this. Set that. Should end my turn. Next time I'll open with the monk. Monk would have been a better opening. What's going on here? Activate, add one Zubaba. Oh, that's doing a lot. Yep, looks so. This is actually the one time, well, I wouldn't say one time, because of the nature of the application in terms of how they designed the timer. I honestly don't mind my opponent actually taking 3 to 5 minutes to combo off, because based off of how it actually works, the timer works in cohesive with both turns, his and mine. So if he runs his timer low enough that during my turn, every time it asks him to activate a card in response, his timer still ticks down from the remaining time. And then when the next turn starts, I think they give you back like 1 minute and 30 seconds or about 2 minutes tops to recover your timer, and I think that's about it. So like I actually like that, so I don't mind, because I know the following turn they cannot make a 3 to 5 minute turn play again. They can only do that once, and then that's it. And that's kind of excellent for when you open it up and you want to assess your hand, the combo potential, to see just how far you can extend before you even start making plays. You just want to know exactly what would be your best option to open with before you actually initiate in a play, which is really good. Like, that's what you want. You don't want to rush it and misplay because the timer ticking and you don't have enough time to actually make your plays. So, like I said, this is actually the first Yu-Gi-Oh application where I agree with the timer the way it actually operates. What I'll do too for you guys, like with those decks that I call, I'm gonna see just how feasible they are in terms of acquiring the cards. If they really are that feasible, I guess I'll give you guys the decks that are the cheapest to make, so that you can actually play competitively at a really low budget in terms of your points. Because like I say, you really do have to use your points sparingly. You can't just like how it was in Link Evolution and the first Legacy of the Duelist, where you have points and you just go in the card store and just buy the packs, and you could keep earning points unlimitedly. Like, earning points here is way harder than it is in terms of every other Yu-Gi-Oh I played. So like here, you really have to spend them sparingly. Only get what you need, not what you want, what you need. Spend them only on what you need, and make sure that that card is versatile in terms of its usage in multiple decks. Because like Monster Reborn, that would be a card that you can utilize in multiple decks, so that would be a card you need, not a card you want. Alright, that's an interesting side note. Well, you guys just got the first two decks, Sky Strikers and Tri Brigade. I'll probably make a Sky Striker and Tri Brigade deck for you guys, so you can see exactly how I would build it in terms of utility, and then you guys can go from there. wow. That's powerful. Good game, buddy. Wow. Alright. This is a raid raptor there. A quick effect. Wow. No, it's not. Oh wow, yeah, that's game. Just negate my monster effect. That was my bad though. My setup was porous. Even though I only ended on the Y-Strix and the Zephyros, I should have linked into the Sovereignty and dropped the barrier to keep him from being able to special summon, so I would not encounter that board. That's my bad. For starters, if I'd open up with Summon a Monk instead of trying to spare the rank up, I would have been in a much better position. That. But that was Summon a Monk him. Alright. Oh, he can get me that. Oh boy. In a way yes, and in a way no. The versatility of being able to destroy monsters with Lightning Storm only works if they are in attack position. That's why when you go in first, it's usually best to summon your monsters in defense position unless they are unaffected by other card effects. When you're dealing with Lightning Storm. When you're dealing with Raigeki is just clear all monsters on your opponent's side of the field. So if you're looking for sure monster destruction, you go Raigeki. If you're looking for versatility, you go Lightning Storm. Another key thing is with Lightning Storm, you have to control no face-up cards. So if your opponent puts a monster on your side of the field, let's say Ibli, you can't use your Lightning Storm anymore. So that's another downside to Lightning Storm, but it has the versatility. Yeah, thanks Jeffrey. I still have 2 more Raid Raptor decks to actually finish. It's just the number of ultra rares you need to finish them. That's the issue. That's what they want to seem like, but you can't judge a book by its cover, because they may just be a couple of cards in the deck to combo off with, maybe 5 to 6 PAs just to combo off with. So you don't want to be alright. It want to seem like Phantom Knights for real. Alright, please say Blackjack. Yeah, Dwayne. Well, this is the playable version. The other 2 I can't play because of the other number of ultra rares I still have to earn. But this is the only playable one at the moment. I do want to search in the deck list, because I feel as though it could use a trap card to facilitate protecting the monsters a bit more that are outside of their archetype. But I gotta see if I can find one. Yeah, boy. Thanks for the luck, guys. Thanks for the luck. I just won without playing a single card. And see what I saying about the gold pass? Just how I went up to 99, I just got 50 more of those crystals. You got Cemetery Bomb. Oh wow, that's cool. He might have misplay. I don't know. Or maybe, you know, if your woman behind you pulling you by your hair telling you let's go, you really don't have much say in that department. So you have to put and give them the 4 best rounds of their life back to back to back to back to ensure that you put them to sleep like a baby. Let's edit this. I wonder if I should go with 3rd rule. See, I don't want to generate the next Ash yet. See, that's my issue. Ay. Like I said, you don't know what's going on behind his TV screen and his controller, so you know it could be an emergency. And he has to go. Just need a really decent trap. I think I'm gonna add in a third on the drool, because we do want to limit exactly what our opponent is actually doing. Oh, you need to generate that. I would love to play another Ash, but boy, oh boy, the generating on points. That's 8 hand traps so far. Yeah, it really would have been. It really would have been. Because I would like to see his end board, because my hand wasn't bad. As long as, if it's disruption, I could have activated my quick play to move my monster, and then my rank up was a quick play. So I could have exceed summon rate on another disruptor. Now if it's a negation, it would have been a problem. Yeah, I know. I see that they cards. You see the Raider's Wing? It states that right here. Where it is. This card is also treated as a Phantom Knight and Raid Raptor. So I know that Phantom Knights and Raid Raptors now undoubtedly have synergy, and because Phantom Knights have synergy with Burning Abyss, you can actually use all three. Because remember how Phantom Knights work, especially with I think it's Break Sword. When he's destroyed, he brings back the material as level 4s, so you can then make generic rank 4s using those materials. And what's it, I think they have their own Exceed. It's a rank 4, and it allows you to go up 1 rank higher or 1 rank lower with its effect. Because I was reading it, because it did came up when I typed in Raid Raptor in my card search. So yeah, I know. Just trying to figure out what adjustment I should make to the deck real quick. Something like that, I think. For sure, Raider is in its text. For sure, Raider should be in its text. Hold on, let me see if I can generate that. If I can generate that, I'll play the other Raid Raptor deck, because it does make Yaluga. Oh, okay, I only needed the ultra rare and dweller. Generate that. Alright, should be playable. Let's say playing another rule. So I could go Droll and Trifecta Ashe. I don't want to be locked into darks. That's my thing. And then make that and that. Oh, that's tough because trying to duel and talk at the same time, especially when you're formulating. Hold on. Send the invite. I even starting to lose my voice and all how much talking I was doing over the past couple of days. Alright. I could go another Droll and I should add that in as an extender. Alright, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna add another Droll. And then I need another level 4 extender. And then I'll add in my Tuna Biru later. But I'll drop a Droll for Ash. Hold on.
Talk very much. Don't have to.
Yeah, I know your voice is cracking. I can hear it.
That's how much talking I've been doing.
Hello, everybody. It's me.
Hello. I'm sorry for bothering you.
I was being a little selfish. Let's see here. Master Duel looks
not
like
in not this one, Stefan. In the other one that I'm trying to complete, it's so many ultra rares that I have to earn. I do play Phantom Knights in that one, the Rusty, the Boots, and 2 of the traps I play in that one.
What would be your favorite Phantom Knight trap?
I would have to go with, I think, Brigadier. The Brigadier is awesome because it can switch and be treated as a monster, and then you can just use it as overlay material. So I would have to go with that one.
Yeah. Have you looked at Raiders Knight?
Yeah, I already read the effect. Okay, that's what I'm supposed to put in. Let's go, because I know I could use Huff with that.
It's a super rare. Do you have enough super rares to get it if you want?
Yeah, I can afford to get it if it's a super rare. Super rares isn't the issue, it's the ultra rares.
Oh no, it's a super rare. You're fine. Because that would up your combos.
If you have no monsters in your graveyard. Alright, starting to duel off with her would be excellent. Just don't want to draw in there. Let's generate that. Alright. I'm
planning on making my DDT deck.
Alright, I think that could work.
Just looks like it has a lot of... It has a lot of ultra rares, holy crap.
Well, in my deck...
I'm surprised it's not ultra rare is DD Savant Helper.
If you want to play any real good deck at full power, like... the ultra rares are where
I'm just saying,
at.
like... You remember Savant Kelper, the DDD or the DD monster that allows you to search dark contracts?
Yeah.
It's a normal. It's not even ultra rare. I'm like, what? Are
Wow,
they on
that's
crack?
crazy.
I know. And even Night Howl is not a super rare
there's
or ultra rare. It's a
Moxie, what
normal
is
as
your
well. I was
opinion
like, you're on crack.
Thunder Dragons? I hadn't actually searched for Thunder Dragon. I mean, for kaijus to see if they actually are. Let me go back. I'll check it for you.
Actually, I should. I'll do it.
Even though Moxie's a thing, you just make sure you have in 3 Ash Blossom. I want the third, but I don't actually. I don't actually want. I don't want to take my points just to spend it on that. Even though, because I already have 2 that I generated, I don't want to spend any more of my points on the third as yet. But I do have intentions on getting the third. So for Moxie, Ash cancels out Moxie. So if your opponent goes Moxie, you go Ash. Your opponent is most likely going to be playing 3 Moxie. Therefore, you play 3 Ash. Your opponent may be playing 3 Ash as well. So you therefore play 3 Moxie. And the reason why you're going to play 3 Moxie is because you want to bait the Ash on the Moxie and then have your standard players live. So whatever players you normally would create extensions on, you don't have to worry about Ash anymore if they Ash your Moxie.
Okay, so most of the kaijus are rare, but the sticky one and the turtle, as everyone loves to use, is super rare, and the Mad Flame Kaiju is
ultra rare.
the ultra rare.
Yeah, I pulled it up on my screen so they could see. The Mad Flame is an ultra rare. Oh wow, Slumber is ultra rare.
Why? Well, okay, no, that makes sense. That makes
Slumber
sense.
is
I mean, we all
ultra
know
rare.
why.
Yeah. It nukes the board and gets you another kaiju the following turn.
And you can also add a kaiju from your deck to your hand. That's also good.
Yeah, that's what I said. It gets you a kaiju on the next turn.
Oh, I didn't hear that correctly. My hearing needs to be adjusted.
Oh boy.
Arfdao is not super rare. It's a rare.
Oh wow. Yeah, kaijus help deal with a lot of the problems that exist in the meta.
Oh yeah. Oh wait, they're never gonna ban it. They're never gonna ban it.
Even if they do, it's not even gonna be that troublesome because you still have Lava Golem, Volcanic Queen, Santa Claus, and Sphere Mode.
So it's like saying, hey, you can't play this deck because everyone else gets to try. I'm like... Alright, I gotta be careful with what I say. So Swirl Slime is a super rare, which is good to see, but at the same time sad.
Rusty Brigandine, I do have enough to
Man, most of the DDD monsters are ultra rare.
I know Calyuga is ultra rare, and I have 2 of them. If in my Raid Raptor deck is expensive, I kid you not. This is expensive.
The only one that's not rare, or even ultra rare, is DDD Oracle D'Arc. It's actually normal.
Wow.
I was like, yeah, that's what I thought too. Alright, time to make my dream deck. Sorry if you hear anything in the background. Yeah, my parents are watching a movie, so I hope that doesn't ruin anything. go with Phantom Knights first.
What the hell? Hell is this? Toon Blackluster Soldier.
Oh, you don't know this deck yet. They're new tunes.
Oh wow. By attributing a
Oh,
tune
yeah,
from the hand, level is 8.
There's Harpy, Tune Harpy, there's new tune cards.
Oh, that's why he didn't ask me to activate in response. No, my trigger setting was on auto and not on.
Oh. I'm sorry.
Oh yes, the game did. That's why I said the pass is worth it. Wherever you are, when you buy the pass, everything that is in line that you didn't get, you get all in one go. All in one go. It was like it was like shop. Oh, sorry. It was like going shopping in the supermarket with the greatest discount in the world. That's how it felt.
Sorry, what happened?
No, I was talking about the gold pass, the benefits of having the gold pass.
Oh, yeah, no,
at 600 points, that's more than worth it. Spend that. That's the best investment you could ever make. Every time your grade goes up, you just keep earning more crystals, more what's they called? The points to generate cards for every different rarity. So like that's the best investment you can ever make.
So you played Burning Abyss, right?
From time to time.
Oh, you can only use one of these effects per turn.
Wow.
Okay, I'll
What a hon. One of the times when I didn't need Duel. Alright.
I still feel disgraced despite like he might be despite what happened. I still feel like BK Fire was disgraced. But I understand. Okay. How hard is it to get a super rare?
It depending on how you buy your packs.
I mean, like the points for super rare. Like
no, I'm not sick. That's how much talking I've been doing over the entirety of all the streams back to back, and that doesn't include the amount of talking that I do in actual real life when I come off the stream. So.
Oh, I'm sorry.
The less I talk, the more I get my voice back. The more I talk, the more I start to lose it. I wouldn't say start, the more that I lose it. That's all it is. No, someone was asking me a question on the stream. Yeah, that's it. Trust me, the less I talk, and then when I start talking again, you'll hear my voice come back, and then the more I talk, you'll hear it start to go.
Did you yell? What did you do? Yell all day?
No, I don't yell, but anyone who does a great amount of talking, trust me, I've drank plenty of water. I've been drinking a lot of tea.
I usually talk a lot, and I never lose my voice.
I don't think you talk as much as me. Trust me on that.
I don't believe you somehow. I don't know. It's just there's a slight bit of doubt in my mind telling me, why shouldn't I not believe this guy?
That's just the amount of talking, because I've been doing a lot of talking on the stream. Most of it was
you like to hear your voice.
Gibberish.
It's not a problem, man.
Huh?
You like to hear your voice. It's not a problem. Let's see here. What am I looking for? Oh, I know. Scythe. I forgot I spelled Scythe. I'll just pour an artifact. It's an ultra rare. Ah, crap.
Yeah, sure, that's not a problem. See that? Just when you saw I didn't spoke for a while and I started speaking, my voice sounded normal, and then you see it started to slowly go. Yeah, James, that's not a problem.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Level this, I need this. I need to check my deck. Nexus, there we go. Alright, let's see my next deck. See if I can use it. You haven't gone against an Agnicer yet, have you?
Yeah, once.
Did it some of the big boy that I told you about?
You talking about access code talker?
Link 6.
Oh no.
No, okay, you know, I gotta check that it exists. I mean, in the game. Oh wow, they even have all the names up. Cool. Wow. It's an ultra, that makes sense. But Dark Infinite is a super rare? It makes no sense. Man, I'm so glad he didn't go against their rival, Cyber's Agnicer. Cause, like, I don't know if you were ready for it. Okay, most of these are rares and non-rares, which makes sense. That's a super rare, that makes sense, that makes sense. At least they got the Agnicers correct. Alright, I'm looking it up. Have you gone against a Spheroid deck?
Yeah, they completely and utterly destroyed me.
Like the support they have?
But that was with Synchron. Synchron's ain't had no hand traps to talk, but contend with stuff like that. So now if you're talking about a more competitive build deck, then that'd be a different story.
Duels versus Synchrons. Oh, it feels
well,
like
that was easy.
You say. Okay, where's my PK?
See what I mean? I make it to 100, and whatever that part does, I'm supposed to get. I'm trying to figure out now, since I reach 100, if I can go any higher, or does it start over?
Okay, my deck is crazy, dude.
Okay.
Dabna, I'm gonna tell you, my deck is crazy.
Rewardless.
Wait, do they have the Predator?
Oh. So once I go gold 3, 2, 1, then it's platinum 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, okay. Not enough off.
Oh no, you can only use one Orpheus Scorpio. I hate you. I hate your game.
Mm,
Man, that's us.
goal tier. After 2 more wins, goal tier 3.
Scorpio, no. Oh, how am I supposed to play my consistent deck now?
Also, guys, what that is, Ruler No More. What's the next one? What's it called? Forbidden Droplets. Those cards are expensive.
Tour Bus and Tour Guide. Man, people... I almost got confused with the two. Man, this is an expensive deck.
Use your points wisely. They aren't easy to come by.
I'm 100% going to. Actually, I should check this out. I should probably check this. Gaia. Gaia is his name.
Oh wow. See you let up, eh? Alright. Go ahead.
See if the Gaia is support. Yep. Fun. Very fun. Oh, this is insane. Alright, I'm making this. Actually, maybe I should use a different account. Fine. Gaia the Magical Knight. Ah, it's a remake of Gaia the Fierce Knight. I mean, they've been doing this for years, but now it's just better. Soldier Gaia the Fierce Knight. That's cool. Well, that kind of just says. Man, Gaia the Fierce Knight is a cheap deck, man. And they even have their own Reborn card. Alright, I'm playing this deck if it gives me easy wins. It's about time to play cheap. Viewers don't hate me. I'm gonna play cheap with Gaia the Fierce Knight deck. Oh yeah, I'm doing it. Nope, not that card. There we go. Not bad. Definitely adding 3 of those, 2 of those. Why does this card exist? Oh. Your opponents are supposed to only target this card for attacks. I get it now. That's cool. Alright, I put Gaia the Fierce Knight Orge. Okay.
If you control the most
Yeah, this is actually cost effective.
Unaffected by card effects. I cannot be destroyed by battle if you have 3. Okay, you only have 2.
This deck is actually cost effective. I could actually purchase this whole deck in one go. Okay, got both level 4. Ah, I see. Interesting.
Okay.
On level 5 or higher, monsters from the graveyard. Oh, they even have a field spell. Oh boy.
Oh, okay, because he put that defense. Alright, battle. Alright, we keep the Nibiru in his main monster zone since he wanted Nibiru so bad.
Oh, here's my lightning storms. If I ever meet you and
it depends. You just gotta make sure you get the timing on the Nibiru right. That's all.
hello, Dabna.
You don't want a Nibiru and it actually benefits your opponent in that situation. Like just now, that wasn't a bad that wasn't a bad thing for me. That was actually bad for him. Now I have 4,300 beat stick on board. Now he has to find a way to make his Sky Strikers get over that. Probably link into Tingham and try probably banish the token or something. But then he still has the Ultimate Falcon to deal with.
wait, has it also defense? Is it also defense or attack?
It's in defense, 2,400 defense, but he doesn't have anything at the moment. Yeah. That's his best option, but you have to leave something face up attack position. During the end phase, all of his monsters will lose 1,000, so whatever it is will automatically drop, and then Ultimate Falcon will have his way with him the following turn. So depending on what I draw my next turn, that would actually be game.
Yep. Wait, this card's always treated as Gaia the Champion? Oh, only in the graveyard. Wait, not only in the field. Wait. Oh, that's cool.
Oh, that's awesome, Nebula.
This card's so cheap and so cheesy. So Yeah, this deck is meant for noobs, but right now I'm gonna use it to crush noobs.
You know, I'm not even gonna comment on his last play, cause yeah, you should know better. You see that?
Oh, come on.
And if I drew a spell, the moment that I start my turn, Ultimate Falcon effect would kick in again. During the end phase, you would have lost 1,000, and then again another 1,000 plus no activated effects, and then summon a monk, then spit my spell, and then keep extending, and a bunch of raptors on board would have been game.
Dragon, I don't yet. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. I'm like, you said you're burning him with 1,000 damage. You may as well play Red Eyes Flayer Dragon.
No, Ultimate Falcon's effect.
Well, no, Flare Metal Dragon. I don't remember its name.
No, I talking about he getting burned for
No,
1,000. Yeah, but there's no reason to play him in Raptors. Literally no reason to play him.
Yeah, 500. Oh, we're off sync. No, we're back. I think we're back in sync.
Oh crap, I'm supposed to cut one of those. See what I was talking about, trying to eliminate the amount of dead draws you can get. Alright. And my turn.
This is actually quite cost effective. I could get all the ultra rares, I could get all the super rares, I could get all the normals. Yeah, I could just annihilate my whole deck just to get this. Let me just double check though, like how much it costs. Because there's cards I don't use. Cannot dismantle. Well, okay. I don't play Perform Pause. Man, you gotta really show me how to play a performable deck one day, man. I don't need Cyber Impact. Definitely don't need Blue Eyes Shiny Dragon. Wait, if you negate the activation of spell trap or effect, monster is activated by your opponent, special summon this card. That's pretty
wow,
cool.
where was I? Where was I when he did that? Wow.
I didn't hear you, what?
I say, where was I? I walked out the room. I came back. I didn't realize my Moxie's effect was negated.
Oh. You're getting beat.
Something like that.
Give me a sec.
Last position.
Okay, let's be honest. Who plays Aliens?
Scratch that. I think I can keep all three of those rolls in. Save my life. Alright.
Dang. So, Lunar Lights aren't banned. That's cool.
Alright, Batman. Thanks for the luck.
Oh.
Oh, wow.
Oops.
That's powerful.
I'm doing pretty well, like getting all the resources that I need. Wait. Let's put this in a way where I can... Okay, that won't work. Let's go by rarity. Oops, I'm at... At least show me the cards I own. Suppression of Pluto, I don't need it. Nope. Oh, can't be dismantled. Wow. Says a uses card. Why is Blade Armor Ninja so
I
rare?
think they revolve
rare?
around
No
a whole
sense.
lot of special summoning. Alright.
Berserk Dragon. Oh, I can't dismantle Berserk Dragon. That's fine. I can't. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, here's where I make the... Well, not really. Are you serious? Oh wow, so the more rare your card is, the more you can dismantle it and get some...
that actually
stuff out
stopped
of it.
me from that. That's painful.
I got a rare Time Lord? Huh. Grave Creepers 5 I don't need. Life is good. Actually, I might play Dragoon D one day. Where did the speed come? You drinking something? Whoa. So you're telling me I can't dismantle any of the normal monsters? That's a bunch of... That's a bunch of baloney, man. Oh, I see. If it's part of an archetype like the heroes, I could do it. Help me, eyes. Look, I see that thing. I can't dismantle dark magician. Phenomenally, I'll definitely dismantle. I'm never using phenomenally. Never. A couple years later. Oh, hey, Dabna, I actually have a recipe that can help your throat. I just remembered. So what you do is usually have like this tea with honey and cinnamon. You stir the honey with cinnamon in it, and you start drinking it, and it's supposed to help your throat. You can put a little mint in it, add flavor. That's what my family recipe is usually, anyways, to help it out, or remedy.
All right, thanks.
I shouldn't have taken Horus the Black Flame Dragon level. You know what? No, no regrets. I guess I'm gonna be the commentary, boys. I just don't know what Dabna's doing, other than dueling. And I can't really guess it. I guess I can't. Okay. Steroid Double Yo-Yo is actually a good car. Why isn't that like a super rare, or at least rare?
Oh, wait, I can get the job done.
Okay, so glider beast can't be, okay.
I can put that. Chiquito. Yeah, I starting to actually lose my voice from long duration and intervals of talking. What deck you talking about? I could play that as an
Oh, there's a
extender.
new card for Boros. That's awesome.
Alright, I can play that then. Mm,
A Borreload card named Bayonet Punisher. Apply these effects in sequence depending on the types of Borreload monsters you control. Ah, I see. And your
I
great
really
player.
don't
If
want
you
to lock
control
myself
a
in the
monster
dark.
3000 or more attack, your opponent can activate cards. Wow. Banish one monster your opponent controls. Banish 3 random face down cards from your opponent's extra deck face down. Dang. That actually sounds pretty good for a boiled. Again, when is Rockets ever like trash?
Never. Rockets are really, really good.
And there's a board, it's just ridiculous. That's why I read Bayonet Punisher. This is just ridiculous. You play a free fusion and a free synchro, you can banish all you want. And it can't be, and your opponent can activate cards in response to it. I'm like, wow. Okay, time to start. Oh, I don't want to leave. Okay, there we go. No. I'll have 2. Nah, 3.
It would seem so.
And then,
I'll check the cards out after this duel. Alright, let's do this. You can get some CP from doing some of the solo missions as well as the unlimited missions, and if you invest in the gold pass, that's gonna be more than worth it. Every time you go up another grade, they give you CV for everything: normals, rares, super rares, ultra rares.
Metal actually lesson is a normal? Seriously? How do you feel about Raid Raptor's replica?
Not a card that I would ever play.
As a Raid Raptor player.
No. Nope. Only the best drop to me for Raid Raptors is readiness. That ensures that you cannot get OTK'd. And that your Raid Raptor monsters can be destroyed by battle.
Okay.
Oh boy. Yeah. Try the solo missions, the unlimited missions. You could check it. What all they have available for you, and then if you invest in the gold pass, playing online, it makes it worth it. No, we do not want to do that.
Cease your actions immediately.
Well, Nebula, good thing that's in your opinion, because Exodia parts can do things. um, that's a good question. I would say, see, this is the thing about deck building. It's all about having a core that consists somewhere of about 24 to 30, and then you play utility cards such as your hand traps and stuff like that to be able to play against certain decks you expect to match up with. If you get that correct, it almost doesn't matter what you decide to play, because you can shut down the opponent or slow them down to an extent where you always have the advantage. So it's really the cards, your utility cards, in terms of being able to either shut down or slow down the opponent, that really determines whether you can win or lose. Because if you open up with none and they can combo off, that puts you at a disadvantage. But I would probably go with Tri-Lyric, however you pronounce that, over Raid Raptors at the moment.
Tri Brigade?
No, it's a mixture of Tri Brigade with something else.
Ah, okay.
That's interesting. Well then, just play what suits you. Whatever suits your play style, you play. If you feel iffy about it, then leave it alone until you test it enough times and you gain the confidence to say, hey, I can confidently play this deck and don't have to worry about certain matchups. Yes, I can. It just depends on the situation. This is turn 1, so I can't OTK turn 1, but it can OTK.
You talking about Raid Raptors?
Yeah.
Yes. Who's saying that it can't turn OTK?
No, they was asking. They were inquiring if it could. They're only inquiring. All right. Let's make that now. Oh crap. I don't have that. That would explain why. Why was so reluctant to try to make that? Uh, that and that. You guys see why I say Ash is the most generic one? Gary, which card card?
Wow. It's just a big beef stick, huh? Alright.
Oh yeah, you play 2 double or nothing to ensure that you can get an exceed monster with 5k on board that can't be destroyed by card effects, as well as you can summon the big eye and you can use it as another big body on board to do some serious damage. And if you do have access to the Phantom Knight's rank of magic launch during your opponent's next turn, it's a nightmare for them. So it's either my opponent already spent their normal summon, they'd have to attempt a special summon or commit to back row. If they commit to back row during the end phase, I just nuke the back row.
So what you're saying to them is there is one out, but it's not likely.
Yeah, Sharpie, respect. Yeah, buddy. And a good habit to practice too is even after you win or lose duels, always check your recipe and always see if it's something you can take out or something you can add in to try to be as efficient as possible, whether you go in first or go in second. Even though you may know all the cards and understand them, always based off of the experience you had when you duel, whether you win or lose, always check your recipe to see if there is something that you can add or that you can remove to try to be a bit more efficient, and also increase your odds of getting the cards you actually want. Sometimes some decks be too bulky where it's like 52 cards or 48 cards, unless all those cards are like, you know, I play one, go plus one, go add one, go search one, then that's different. But you just want to make sure in terms of consistency for effectiveness that you're choosing the appropriate cards to either add or take away from the deck to assist with that. So it doesn't hurt after you win or lose a duel to just go over your recipe again and see if there's something you would like to add or something you would like to take away, because as you duel you would realize either you summon or particularly favor summoning a monster more over other monsters or summoning a monster less than others. And sometimes you may realize, hey, I don't even need this monster in the deck, I can take this out and then utilize something else. So it's always good to always go over your recipe after about 2 to 3 duels. Just go over your recipe and see how you really feel about it. I could cut these two. I could. I'm not sure though. Yeah, cause that plus any wing beast and a rank up gets me. Oh, it would only get me him. I can cut that then. I'll cut that. Now I'm down to 40 cards, which should increase my consistency of actually opening or getting the cards that I really do look forward to. In all the duels, I haven't even utilized that card, so it's not really mandatory for me to have to play that. One of the really good plays is with the Utopia double and the Utopia Kaiser. If I had more room in the extra deck, I would definitely double down on double and Kaiser and another number monster. Just to always have a 5k on board that can't be destroyed by card effects, and 5k is nothing easy to run over. So I would have the advantage in that department, as well as even if they have Lightning Storm, Regeki, Ruler No More won't reduce his attack. He would stay at 5k, so that's nothing to actually laugh at.
Heck yeah.
I think I'll play with
Dude,
it at 40.
I could get Buster Blader cards. I mean, it's not that special, but it's still cool.
That's another thing. Back row. Don't really have much. Really don't have no back roads unless you go into the Kalyuga.
Okay, I got.
Harpy's Feather Dust is expensive. That's ultra rare.
I got Borlo Dragon. Let's go.
I could utilize 20.
Oh, I could have gotten all these cards anyways. Oh well.
Alright, for taking that out, I'll put in 2 copies of Twin Twist and play at 42. Because I always want a decent spell count, because I play a trifecta of monks. So you can go monk, and then a Raid Raptor, or you could go monk, Raid Raptor. and you'd overlay with the Raid Raptor and a monk to get another Raid Raptor, so you could link, and you'd still have 2 monks on board, and basically you're gonna combo off because you can use those 2 monks to make the second 4 Strix.
Shot through fiction. Let's go. I have a rocket deck. Let's go.
I wonder if I should cut that and implement him. Yeah, I think I'll do that.
Let's go.
No, because if I do,
I'm getting lucky.
If I do go him, wow. I actually need another 4. That 3 ain't even cutting it.
Go, let's go. I got almost every single card I need for a rocket deck.
Into dark if that's the case. Dang.
Then again, rockets are dark.
If I do implement him, just for the barrier, I guess I'll leave barrier for that deck and just no. But if you don't get the Kaiser, you should fall back. Yeah, I think I'll fall back on barrier. Alright, I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to implement the barrier. I'll cut the dweller. Because if I don't get him, I could always go. I'll cut this as well. Did another use for that, and then go the barrier and Simog.
Life Force Control System. What's this one?
And then add in the barrier.
Oh, Cleaver.
That way, if I don't open to be able to make Calyuga, I could drop the barrier and prevent my opponent from special summoning.
Destiny Sorcery. Primordial Rising.
I won't pay off my life points for that. Yeah, just utilize Nest so I can't get OTK'd and go from there. Alright, let's test it out.
Do I have every special deck? Or every bundle? I might as well get one more bundle. The bundles are good. What do you think, Dabna?
Yeah, the bundles are.
Bundles?
Really?
Yeah. Yo, I got Hot Red Dragon Archfiend King Calamity from one of my bundles. I actually got some decent cards. I even got Cross Sheep. Oh, there's Toon Bookmark. Uh-oh. Toontastic. Okay, you know I'm definitely gonna buy stuff from there.
What reinforcements of the army?
Reinforcement? You don't know what reinforcement of the army is?
No, someone played it. That's what they was aiming for. It's the exact same again.
Dang.
On Utopia deck, gotta deal with this now. It's situational when you talk about Duel over the Vela. It's really situational. Ash now. It's just situational. Like Droll just stops your opponent from extending, and Vela targets a monster so that you negate its entire effect. So I would recommend if you play in Sky Strikers that you incorporate both of them. It won't hurt either.
Instant fusion.
Remember with Sky Strikers, you only need either either one of the level 4, so you could start comboing off and getting the rest of your spells to utilize. So you basically playing like a one card resource engine in terms of Sky Strikers, and the rest of your cards can be hand traps. As many as you can utilize.
R1, L1. There's a key I got? Oh, right. Warrior of Legends. I wish they put a trading system in the game. Dabna. Wouldn't you think it's cool if you had a trading system in the game?
Oh wow. What's here? Yee, yikes. Wash. You contribute this card. Oh wow. Alright, let's do this then.
I got 4 more missions unlocked just by buying
Which
stuff.
hand drop? Which hand drop?
Yeah, I need to actually shop for actual cards rather than just throwing packs. That's not trouble, just do it one more time, right? Come on, Borland Dragon. Damn. Oh well.
Well, that was easy. I was only trying to bait him. That's why I didn't use my normal summon yet.
Could I actually make the rocket stack right now? Oh my gosh, let me see. Because I could probably make sweep duels with these. Come on, rocket.
Yeah, because I wouldn't have been able to make Chattanooga.
Yes.
But I could have ended on him and dropped the barrier to slow him down. Alright, that seems fine. Let's run it again.
What does Overburst Dragon do? You can target one other link monster
Up to 3 more tier 2.
someone. Ah, I see. I'm curious, since you can like get over an amount, can you combine cards? Are they going to make it where you can combine cards to get certain cards? Good God, no, hopefully not. That's unfortunate. They'll make this. Actually, I need another one of those. Generate, yes.
Oh yes, that is I prefer that over Effect Veiler. I do prefer that over Effect Veiler. I'm going to tell you why. Effect Veiler can only be activated during your opponent's turn. Plus, it's receptive to Call by the Grave. Whereas with Impermanence can be activated during both players' turn. And from the hand if you control no cards face upon the field, and then it's not receptive to Call by the Grave. So like with Veiler only being able to be activated during the opponent's turn, during your turn, Veiler dead in your hand. Even if you have something on the field, you could still set it and activate it. It's even more powerful like that, because you can then negate a spell or trap card effect in that zone that may have activated. So let's say you set it and activate it to negate a monster effect. If your opponent plays a spell or activates a trap in that same zone, it's going to get negated. So you still get the monster effect negation plus an additional spell or trap card negation. So that's even better than Effect Veiler. But if you find the need in terms of making sure that you negate monster effects, then I would recommend that you run 3 Impermanence and 3 Effect Veilers. You would use the Veilers on your opponent's turn, and you would use the Impermanence during you or your opponent's turn. Yes, it is good to run 3, because you do want to see it. You want to open with it actually, because now that's a disruption when your opponent going first to potentially slow them down.
I might need IP at Masquerina. Masquerina. Oh. Dang, they actually got that. I wish they didn't.
3 Moxie, 3 Ash. Hands down, 3 Moxie, 3 Ash. The reason why you want 3 Moxie is so you could bait out your opponent's 3 Ashes, and vice versa. So if you bait out your opponent's 3 Ashes using Moxie, your combo additions don't get disrupted.
Wait, what's Moxie? For Dabna, what's Moxie?
Trying to.
Moxie.
Max C. Yeah, I trying to. Just trying to get more ultra rare so I can have a better all around deck to utilize.
Why is it an ultra rare, man?
Yep. I have a decent amount of ultra rare, so that should tell you where my points went. But I didn't realize how much points it actually took in the beginning to accumulate those ultra rares.
Man, that sucks.
Welcome to my world. Well, everyone else's world who's struggling.
Yeah, welcome to everyone's world. You're right, though.
You're not alone, trust me.
Let's see here. Maxi is back. I just love it. I get a free pull of fiction. Awesome. So if you do a certain pack,
listen to me.
you get, like, you know.
The 5 hours you spent last night, you got many more hours to put in studying many more cards, because you don't just want to be knowledgeable about your cards and your deck. You want to be knowledgeable about your opposition, the kind of decks that you're going to have to go up against, and the way that they function, so you could see and understand just how to disrupt them and slow them down. Yeah, watching streams, if you're watching streams and the person is explaining exactly what's going on, you can learn faster that way. Because sometimes you'd see effects going off, or they making certain decisions, but if they don't explain exactly why they making those decisions or plays, you could still end up being lost, or it could still cause you to misplay. But you can still learn something from other people's experiences as they do. I'd have to link that away.
My deck's almost done. Awesome.
Let's go. This guy. Wow, that's powerful. That really is.
Man, I don't want to get rid of cyanide mining.
Him. And him.
Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do.
That's a really good question. No, I don't want that. Exactly what deck you build in? To get that.
And that was the cheapest deck I ever got. I just made rockets. Just made it. Yeah, I'm like, it's done.
I wouldn't be able to get Ness back. Alright, let's go with him.
Boost or overburst? Boost or overburst? Actually, booster would be good. Yeah, booster would be good because you could use rockets and then you could be able to, in case it gets destroyed, you could special summon any dragon, which means even the links.
Oh, I should have gotten that for real.
And this card could use its
Send that
effects.
and extend again. Ay. Doesn't matter now. Oh wow. At least your job affords you that how to put it, that comfort, be able to watch streams all day. Raiders wing.
Okay, okay, what's quad?
Yeah, that's blackjack.
You did this one. Hey, what's up?
No, someone was asking if that's you who talking.
This card, one card, then
that. Yeah, I think he just might be.
What's up?
No, someone was asking if you was billing DDDs.
What y'all talking about?
Someone was asking if you was billing DDDs.
Oh, someone. Hold on. We're not synced up. Someone in what? I'm sorry.
5. Nope, we got this.
You said links?
DDD.
DDD. You mean Declan?
He was asking if that's the deck you billing.
No, I'd love to build my DDD deck, but right now I'm making rockets because it's just cheap, and I can go back to make DDD. Actually, I probably have enough to be able to make every DDD card except the extra deck. Because I already have how my DDD decks work. I like a certain way where I could be able to get every card I need to out in the field and be able to search it and be able to play. I mean, a lot of people say you'd never play the search variant. Pendulum variant, but I usually play the pendulum variant because it can be searched easily, in my opinion, anyways. A lot of people say you shouldn't play this, you shouldn't play that. I'm like, well, I'm gonna play whatever I want to, man.
Exactly.
And like, you could say this card's good and this card's bad, but it depends on how you use it. It doesn't matter, because some people don't know this, that Savant Nikolai, matter of fact, is really useful, because you can return, you can like, what this card does is when it's in the pendulum, okay. So when in the pendulum zone destroyed, and let's say you have two pendulum cards that are destroyed at the same time, this card replaces itself or another card like from the extra deck into the pendulum zones, which is very useful in my opinion, because even its pendulum effect sucks, but its monster effect to allow it to reset the pendulum scale when it gets destroyed. It's just amazing.
I think I summoned that one. Alright, I hope this works.
Like, let's say I have Newton and,
I would say my deck would be tier 2.
and mine would probably be close to tier 2, tier 3, depending on how you look at it. Because I have Nibiru and, Infinite Impermanence and Lightning Storm, along with some decent combos. It's not, it's supposed to be a pure variant, but it's not as pure.
That overlay with that.
Wait. Filter reset. Oh, okay. That's what I meant when I said filter reset. But I'm glad someone asked, because like I was about to forget about my DDD deck. And I don't want to do that. I love my DE deck.
No, yes, I have. And I honestly can't remember if I won or lost that duel, but I sure I did play against at least one Galaxy Eyes deck.
You're gonna make a Galaxy Eyes deck next. Boy, that's probably gonna be expensive now I think about it. Like, imagine like how powerful the Galaxy Eyes. Well, actually, no. Probably.
Oh, wow.
Oh man, I'm gonna need a lot of SSR packs. Oh god.
Yeah.
What is this? Custom Dragon? Nah, it's trash. Check some Dragon. Yeah, no, it's not. It's not even.
Ah, crap, I forget to burn him.
So what kind of steroid deck ran you over? Did he summon Clear Crystal Wing? Excuse me? Okay. Problem now is only that I need SR and Ultra Rares. That's my only problem. I mean, hey, I could get one more. Like,
Yeah, handle your business, New Bella.
I mean, you remember how Spheroid Menko was a good card? Before Lynx came out? You know how, like, the Spheroid Menko, like, when your opponent declares an attack, or direct attack, you special summon it, and then everything's turned into defense position? Which is actually pretty good. Back then it is. Okay. I've only got probably under half of the cards I need. This side. I see what. Oh, I love how they have the draw samples.
I usually do the draw samples in my head.
Alright, yeah, I got a good hand from this show. Yep, this one's good. Especially the bigger my opponent's board, be able to use Warlock Valve, be able to get a quick hand, Infinite Impermanence, DD, Lamia, yep. Everything looks good.
That is definitely effective going first if you can't get to Caliuga. Dropping the barrier.
Basil Rose Shoot? What the heck is this? Special summon one Rose Dragon from your monster from your hand or graveyard in defense position. If this set card is destroyed, you can target one of your Black Rose Dragon or one monster that lists in that card in its text that is banished or in graveyard special summon. Oh, that's right. There was supposed to be Blood Rose Dragon, and so this card is probably what helps. But it's not called Blood Rose Dragon. That was the original name of the new Red Rose Dragon, or Black Rose Dragon. But, yeah. You know, Konami can't have that, or at least like the English version can't have that. Transmodify. Oh, that's right.
I haven't gotten a chance to see all of their support, but as far as I have heard of their support, that it's supposed to make them almost identical to how they were in the anime. So, depending on the build, because remember you can build decks the same archetype or type of deck numerous different ways. So, it just depends.
I hate to interrupt,
but I would think that
is
Ra would be really good if it's close to its anime effect.
What anime deck are we talking about here?
The Egyptian gods.
Oh boy. Actually, there's a good card for the Egyptian god card. It's called Soul Exchange. Well, it's not Soul Exchange. It's something Soul something. It's kind of like how.
Now you guys understand why Triage Blossom. You always want to make sure you get rid of that Moxie. Your opponent is most likely playing 3 Moxie, so you play 3 Ash.
But Maxi doesn't do anything unless you draw, right?
No. The moment you special summon, they draw a card for every time you would special summon. That's what you want to avoid.
So no, I know that. It's just, but how do you like? I thought that was impossible to avoid unless. Because I thought it was search or draw cards, not like. I thought that's what Ash does.
Ash stops your opponent from doing stuff like drawing or adding cards.
Isn't that also what I forgot its name. Oh, I know. Something Droll. Lock and Droll. Or
yeah,
Lock,
Droll and Lockbird. After your opponent adds once, then that's it, no more. That's what Droll says, one and done.
Okay, so you're telling me that you rather... Okay, now I understand now. Okay.
It just depends on the matchup, because, like, let's say your opponent only playing, like, maybe 1 or 2, draw 2 cards, right? It's better to Ash. If you droll in that situation and your opponent that armor they need, like it's irrelevant after that point.
I mean, you know Exodia decks, they don't have search cards. I mean, they have search cards, but...
They draw, so you want to droll in that situation.
That's what I'm saying.
That's why I was telling someone earlier, if they playing Sky Strikers, to incorporate the droll as well. Don't look down on the droll. That droll will save your life.
I mean, I remember when they tried to make Exodia good with some Exodia support, like how you can make the ultimate Exodia card. What was it called? The Incarnation of Exodia or something like that?
Exodia Necros.
No, not Necros. There was another one. Exodia. There's even Obliterate in the deck that has
Yeah, I saw that.
Here we go. The legendary Exodia Incarnation. Or Incarnate. This card was supposed to be good because, and I quote, unaffected by other card effects, once per turn during the end phase, add one forbidden one monster from your graveyard to hand. When this card is destroyed by battle sent to the graveyard, you can reveal any number of forbidden one monsters in your hand, and if you do, draw one.
That was quick. Boy, Nebula, that was quick. I know what you had to do, but that was quick. That sounds like you've been sitting on your throne.
And then Obliterate was supposed to be like the legendary Exodia Incarnate's power, because you send a forbidden one from your deck to the graveyard, and then return a card from the field to the hand. And it doesn't even talk. Well, actually, it targets. But this card really just says I can like easily get Exodia real quickly.
Joker's on the table.
Okay, well. I probably don't know what discipline my parents. Oh, cross dimensions. Okay, now you finally show up. Please give me some cards. Please give me some good cards. I got all the cards I already need. Damn it.
Nebula, I hope you washed properly, because you never know which female is gonna come out of the blue and just crack their legs for you.
Did you say Nebula? As in the Dragon Nebula?
That's the person, that's their name in the chat.
Oh. My fault. I apologize. I should probably finish this solo. I've been building decks non-stop. Actually, no, I gotta double check my deck. Okay, my DDD's done. I'm close to done. My rockets are about done.
My bad, my bad, Nebula. Disregard my last comment.
What happened?
Yeah, Nebula said he is not an adult, so I had to, let him know to disregard my last comment.
Yeah, so same here.
I don't want his parents think that I'm teaching him anything else other than Yu-Gi-Oh. Raiders Wing or let's go him.
Do I want to risk it? Man, just almost every single rocket card is good. Like the Astro Rocket, the one that can negate your opponent card, and
I just making sure. Just making sure.
Dabna.
I have no earthly idea why I still took this route. Oh man. Oh, okay, that's why I wanted to end on that Ultimate Falcon. Okay.
All right.
Which would be the really good play. Let's go this first.
Right now, I have a pure variant of rockets. I'm eventually going to turn it into impure, but I usually love to make it pure variants. Okay. Save. My rockets are pretty much done. All I need is just ultra rares and to be able to convert them into like, you know what? I don't need them right now. I could just use these. This and wait, where's the fusion card? Hold on a minute. What is it called? Trigger? Yeah, I thought so. Rapid trigger. Okay, that's done. Alright, I'll be back. Dabna.
And bounce that back. There. Wow. I already confirmed the slot I want to summon the monster to, and my time is still ticking and the monster hasn't even reached yet. Sure. Alright. Hey, what you say, mop? Try to keep it simple. Oh boy. You could start off with elemental heroes if you interested in fusions. You can start off with a simple synchro deck. You can even go synchrons for synchro deck. And for an exceed deck, you can go Utopia. And don't mind my voice, that's how much talking I've been doing during these lengthy streams over the past couple of days. Oh, hi, Shani. I know some people like double or nothing dead in my hand, but that's not actually true. That's one of the reasons why I play Summon a Monk. So once I do add the double or nothing, it gives me a follow-up play with Summon a Monk to make another rank 4. I going straight to platinum number 1. Straight to platinum number 1. I don't think no Raid Raptor deck made it that far yet. So in terms of Raid Raptors, I am aiming to be the first. See, one of the main reasons why I don't like going second in Yu-Gi-Oh now. Like I tell you, go in first, you have the least amount of disruptions to worry about. If you go in second, you have to deal with your opponent's setup. Don't let them have a hand that can also commit to back row, as well as still, what you call it, as still as the utility to activate hand traps from the hand. All day, all day. I love my Raid Raptors, and I feel they have the potential to be a really decent tier 1 deck, as they can utilize a decent amount of extra deck monsters that are really good, aside from already having, you know, Ultimate Falcon in their arsenal. So yeah. Like I tell you guys, prevention is better than the cure. If you can prevent your opponent from getting out those troublesome monsters, you don't ever have to worry about trying to find or get into the into any of your resources to try to out them. Just never allow them to come to the board. Congratulations on making gold, Batman.
Am I at the end of the... Oh, a little late. If only I had a sensor. I don't know why, I just like the story behind all of those things. Like the Monarchs was a good start.
Oh, wow.
I'm back. Dabna, can you hear me?
I'm sure if you could hear me.
Oh my god, you turned into an old man.
Link came from Variants, Yu-Gi-Oh! Variants. That's where links came from, Yu-Gi-Oh! Variants.
Oh no, I knew that.
No, someone was asking me.
In this world, some being, I don't know why, I just loved the story.
Wow.
At least you can skip it. Don't be such a hard hot dog. I'm trying, okay? I'm not used to this. Shush! Monarchs. What used to be called meta. Back a long time ago, if you remember it.
Yes, I do.
The Monarchs. I think that's what really got everyone on edge. What? Okay, never mind. I thought it was an emergency. Can I skip the tutorial? Can I skip the... I already know how to play this deck. I played this deck for a long time. I play one of the most, like, cheesiest solitaire decks in the world. As everyone knows the name. True Monarchs. Or Draco Monarchs. I call it True Monarchs. Bonnet, do you want to explain to the audience what Draco Monarchs do?
How do they go when they might never voice left?
Okay, well I'll do it then. So basically Draco Monarchs are like, you can be able to tribute summon from your spell trap zone. And usually your spell traps are like, depending on what gets to the graveyard, your traps destroy monsters, your spells destroy spell and traps, and each and every one of them has a recycling system, and makes it really hard, especially when you're playing like the true main, the domain of the True Monarchs, the field spell makes it hard to access.
As far as I can tell, yes, all the Raid Raptors are in this game. As far as I can tell.
Anyways, the Monarch deck. So the Dracos take advantage of the Monarch cards.
Oh boy.
Since the Monarch cards allow, I'm going to say three things: negation of the field. Can't be targeted, can't be with card effects, or can't be destroyed with card effects. What if tribute summoned? So it was a hard time, and then you have some cards that protect the back row, so that was a pain. And it's not usually easy to pull off, but it is a very big pain. I bet Dabna has faced this deck one time. I bet you. Man, Dabna, I'm trying to make you look good. I mean, you already look good looking in the first place. Okay, he's focused. I might as well give him focus. Oh, I forgot that thing could attack over my cards. Here we go. Here's some good cards. Trade in. Let's go. And then send to the graveyard. I thought. Hold on a minute. Send one monarch. Oh wait, they are monarch. I'm not thinking straight. Oh. I thought I was called again. I just get this instinctive thing. Oh, and monarchs were also notorious for like kaijuing your opponent's cards. Do I sound deep? What's going on? Oh yeah, like March of the Monarchs, like that card, like just like this, neither player can target them with card effects, and also tribute some monsters can't be destroyed by card effects. So that says no. That says just well, you can't even Nibiru. That's another problem because this deck doesn't rely on special summoning. It only normal summoning about like 2 to 3 times, and that's it. Or tribute summoning 2 to 3 times, and it's done. You can't do much about it. And once you do something about it, it just says, oh well, I'm gonna make sure you can't play this. Even if you have effect failure or something strong, it still makes it hard to play. God, yeah, I love this deck. Okay, there was no win attribute that you could play. Take one card. Ah, okay. Well, in that case, I am sending your card back to you. And let's put back. If Monarchs had more support where you were able to special summon from the extra deck, or use the extra deck as like how the Necroz, if I remember correctly, Necroz uses the extra deck to be able to ritual summon. Then yeah, I think that'd be, like, to me that'd be like tributing your, like there was already some cards that could tribute the extra deck to summon cards, like, you know, ritual summon. But if it becomes tribute summon your extra deck, oh boy, Monarchs. I feel like Monarchs would be back on the board. How would you feel? Dabna. If the Monarchs could tribute from the extra deck, like tribute monsters like up to levels or stuff like that. Right, he's still fixing his voice. I keep forgetting. The bot, like, do you have any honey or any, like, usually a green tea with honey and cinnamon really works.
Yeah, just reading the comment. Reading the comment section. Okay. Comment section.
Oh God, your voice. I'm sorry.
Comment section.
You know, if I was a mod, I might be able to read with you, but you know, I'm not gonna ask to do that. What kind of person would do that?
Check the comment section.
Oh, that's right. Can I? But wouldn't it be a little delayed? Oh no, it's not delayed. Oh wait, oh, that's how you communicate with me. That would be insane for the Monarchs. You mean the one where they tribute the extra deck? Yeah, that would be insane. So how many people are in here? 41! I'm a little stage fright nervous right now. Let's see here. You're doing good with your deck right now. I need to get rid of this card. I mean, early game you could get a lot of cards unlocked, but you gotta be very certain of how to unlock them and, you know, use the missions. Nice, Chris. Nice. I'm sorry, Dabna, for not realizing sooner. Okay. Man, how do you feel? Like, do you feel the game should have a overkill? Oh no, we talked about this before. Like, how the game should have an overkill mechanic where it just gives you extra points based on overkill. Because that would be a really good mechanic. I mean, it's already been, like, there. I've already told you about this before. Like... Okay, you know, I can duel and think at the same time, or talk at the same time, which makes no sense. For me to do that, like, you're a pro, why am I the one that's able to do it? Yeah, good luck, Nabala, I can't speak. It's German accent. No, don't make me do Arsenal streaming. Oh God, I'm getting nervous. Anyways, y'all want to hear my Mickey Mouse voice? I know, I know. Let's see here.
Hi, y'all! Oh, I'm Mickey Mouse! It's nice to meet y'all! Would you like to play some card games? Like some Yu-Gi-Oh? What? Yu-Gi-Oh is quite addicting and some fun! Oh boy! What do you think? What do y'all think? I'm honestly, I've been told, a lot of people told me that. Dabna, you better not lose this duel!
Yikes.
Oh, why? I gotta. Okay, hold on. Let me actually try with my voice. Need some practice, not bad. Okay, you try Mickey Mouse voice. I can't win this duel with this deck. Barney, you better not lose! For the pride of Raid Raptors! Show them the true power of Raid Raptors! I'm sounding like a different character now. I don't want this to be my starting deck. Ew! Oh, like this deep? Or deeper? Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! I can't. I actually am not gonna do that. I was gonna mimic like Arnold's how he has a little spastic thing sometimes. Back way then. Oh, come on, can I use a different deck, please? I don't want to use the starter deck. Hey, Dabna, how do you switch decks? How do you switch my deck? Oh no, you don't know how deep I could go, kids. I could go very deep. Oh, there we go. I feel stupid now. Rockets! I believe everything is correct. Okay. So, in the comments, what is your favorite deck that you could play? If any deck in the world that you like, you just love, like if it's anime or if it's, let's say, like how I like Spheroids from Arc 5. Oh, so someone likes Galaxy Eyes. Unchained. Hey, someone's actually an Unchained fan. Heck yeah. Archfiend. Did you really say Archfiend? Was it a Red Dragon Archfiend? Oh, Red Dragon Archfiend. Yes, I understand what you mean. The Red Dragon Archfiend archetype. I know exactly what you're talking about, my guy. You don't know because you don't play this. Then why are you here? Not judging though. for old one. For do y'all know, or if any of you that doesn't know about this, there's a deck called Dark Lords. I mean, it was based on a card called oh crap, a Dark Lord Rufio, which is spelled backward Lucifer. Oh crap, I don't have a link there. Okay. Oh yeah, there's like a lot of lore, like a lot of stuff. So like, one of my favorite stuff would be like reading the lore. Like Dabna doesn't like it. Like oh, Duelist, I heard from Dabna doesn't like it, but I am a fan of it. It's just because it's interesting. It's just like how these cards come to be. Like there's lore left behind, like Fleaford war in war with the Zephyr, and how Steel Swarm could speak backwards. Actually, they speak backwards. The normal card, Steel Swarm, it's a level 4, 1950 attack, 0 defense. I mean, not many people knew about that. And there was so much lore, and it was so fun. I loved it. And so it's like, I was glad when they brought in the thing. I know, a little bit cringe, like, come on man, that's a little bit cringe, right? Well, at the same time, it's gotta be true. Because I just love this stuff. It's just really cool. That, then I can negate his effects. Well, actually, I can't negate his effects. Oh wait, special summon from extra deck? I mean, not from extra deck. Okay, destroy that, destroy that. Easy. So... oh, looks like he's leaving Lyrilisk. I can't pronounce the name. Which they use for Zexal somehow. Well, actually, that was probably one of the reasons why Zexal was saying, oh, well, you can't do this because blah, blah, blah. Anyways. Give me 2 cards for your Unchained. How many decks you got finished? I've seen him finish Synchron deck. Well, let me answer for him for a little bit. I've seen him finish his Synchron deck, and what I've heard from him is like, well, at least I understand that he's been telling me it's really good. It summons Quasar, it's supposed to be very consistent, and he uses some good cards, is what I understand him telling me. Dark Lord's actually pretty interesting. At least to me. There we go. Now let's get link 2 up. That won't work. Oh, because most of these require rocket monsters. I got you. I kind of verbannt. Yeah, he just got 2. Warlord, Savage Dragon, let's go, baby. Add to my hand. Ah, crap. I forgot to activate. Aw, man, I am so... What? If y'all can name one card that is your favorite, I mean any card, whether it's a monster, extra deck, any monster, anything. What would be your favorite card? This one's a little bit tougher. Things back. Seriously, you're turning old, man. Real quick. Okay. Let's get my Borlode sword out on the field. Or Borl's sword. For those who want to try to correct me. Try me, I dare you. Anyways, let's see here. Oh, y'all have, like, Odd Eyes is one of your favorite? Oh, like Odd Eyes Pendulum Dragon or Odd Eyes, what? Galaxy Eyes Full Time Dragon? You did tell me that was your favorite deck. Anyone else? I mean, like, Dabna, do you have a favorite card? Obelisk. I mean, hey, everyone likes a classic. Let's see here. Unchained Abomination, Scrap Twin Dragon. Sweet, sweet. Winged Dragon of Wrath. I could completely understand that, man, actually. I completely relate. When I was younger, when I was watching Yu-Gi-Oh! That stuff was cool. I mean, there's not many people who could relate to, like, what favorite card without being judged. I mean, okay, I haven't said my favorite card, have I? This is a little tricky. My favorite card, ooh, it's a little trick, actually. It's not that simple. So, my card would be between, ooh. There's just so many. I mean, like the synchro cards. There's just so many kinds of cards that I like. I mean, my most favorite would be this one. This one I really am thinking about hard. I really am burning my brain cells here, guys.
I think it would be.
Ah, I think it would be one of the DDD cards. I know, how original. But like, I just like them. Like, I think High King Alexander. No. Casier. No, wait. I take it back. DDD Leonidas. Rebellion King Leonidas would be my favorite. Does anyone have a favorite archetype other than like, okay, pick your 3 favorite archetypes. Actually, you know, to keep this more interesting, what characters would you prefer? Like, I would like you, like, let me give an example. Arc 5 Yugo. That's my favorite character, one of my favorite characters. Like, some people would say, what was his name? I know it's, like, not Yusei. I like Yusei too, but it was, younger, Yami something. Actually, his real name, I can't, was it Adam? Adam was his name. Tenjo? I completely understand. Kaiba, okay. Yeah, we got some classics here. I hope I'm not boring any of you. I just like Jack Atlas, Master of Faster. Hey man, I understand where you're coming from. I used to say like, let's rev it up when I was younger. And whenever I watched my childhood, every time I watched a Yu-Gi-Oh thing, I always bring my deck of cards with me. Like I try to duel against the anime characters. Merrick, okay, Adam. Jesse, okay. Yeah, I can see where you're all relating to this. I mean, I could relate to Adam. I could relate to Merrick. I could relate to Jesse. I mean, Jesse, he's a pretty chill guy. He plays Crystal. He's the one who played Crystal Beast, right? From GX. And I have someone who's apparently wanting my attention. Yeah, even though it's in my opinion, one of the best searcher decks, what I'm saying that is like they can search easy. They could just set up and do everything. Okay, if you have, what's your favorite evil character card? Like, what's your favorite evil card? I'm not saying Evil Swarm. I'm saying like any card that seems evil to you. What would it be? Hey, someone like Yu Yasakaki. I'm with that guy. I'm with him, man. I actually like rewatching. I like rewatching the 5Ds. I like rewatching. I'm not much of a fan of Zexal. I never got to watching GX, which is unfortunate. But all of them are pretty cool. No, like card, like evil card that you would think is evil. Like, let's say,
from GX. I can't remember its name at the moment. It's level 10 that has a unknown level. I mean, unknown. It's level 10, unknown attack, unknown defense, special summons from your hand because it created planets. You belt. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, she's cool. I can't. No, it's supposed to be a girl's she, but I can't. I like to say she. I like to think it's a she. The Sacred Beasts? Oh, you mean the, yeah, I remember what you're talking about. They aren't specifically evil. I think they're like the dark counterparts of the Egyptian gods. Just made, like, to me, they're like knockoffs of the actual gods. I mean, you can't really argue with the logic here. Red Supernova. Man, I have like Savage Crimson Dragon. I have like a lot of decks unlocked. I mean, secret packs unlocked. No! Wind Witch Ice Spell. Okay, this is a problem. So, a Song of Zephyr Petals. I will remember. I will remember you. A Rise Black Dragon looks evil. Well, it's supposed to be originally like a good card, but I guess in a way you could say it's evil counterpart to Blue Eyes. I mean, in my opinion, I would say it's more of a darker dragon that just exists. While Blue Eyes is a light dragon, it's supposed to be the counterpart of it. Neo Galaxy Eyes, Tachyon, or Galaxy. You just love Galaxy Eyes, huh? But I would say, if you're talking about Red Eyes Black Dragon, I would say Red Eyes Darkness Dragon looks evil as heck. If you really look at Red Eyes Darkness, Evil Dragon. Like, Evil Eye is quite evil, however, I didn't understand how to play it. Evil Eyes is about a equip spell. So, the equip spell is what makes the deck run. As long as you have a quick spell called Evil Eye of Selene, there's like secondary effects that makes everything work. So I've talked with Dabna before about Evil Eye and Abomination. They just seem to have synergy. I want you to look at this. Like, I want you, like, if y'all have any cards. I mean, like, okay. Everyone has Yu-Gi-Oh right now, right? I mean, everyone in the chat. I want you to look at this as an experiment. Look at Evil Eyes and Abomination. I mean, like, put them together, like, all the cards together. It's like they can mix, and I told Dabna, hey, this deck could mix. Wow, man, cool. So, like, because the Abomination, like, there's some cards of Abomination that goes well with Selene, and some cards of Evil Eye that goes well with Abomination. It has, like, high nuking high nuking probability. It has high, like, control, because how Abominations like to control your opponent's cards. And it's just really cool. Like, I said, hey, why not combine these two? Back then, I actually told Dabna about a project. I told about a project, like, combine all 4 dragons, like the Red Eyes, Blue Eyes, Galaxy Eyes, and Odd Eyes. He said that sounds really tricky, but he thought I would try. I even told him, hey, if that sounds like too hard, if it's too much, you could try split the dragons apart, like Odd Eyes and Red Eyes, and Blue Eyes and Galaxy Eyes. And actually, Blue Eyes and go ahead and check that video out, the Blue Eyes and Galaxy Eyes video. Like, Blue Eyes, Galaxy Eyes. He said it worked masterfully. I mean, I watched the video, and I was surprised he was able to work with it quite well. He was able to both fusion and XZ summon with the deck, and he was able to do it so well. Dabna, what would you say, like, what tier would it be if you could make it better right now? No, pendulum monsters can't be attacked in the in the spell zone. And there's something called pendulum zones. They can't be attacked because they're counted as spells. So they're like, how pendulum. Okay, you should really go through the tutorial if you don't know, like, because there's like the dueling thing, duel strategy. It'll tell you everything. Like when you go to the duel strategy thing. Like the practice stages, it tells you all about fusion, synchro, xyz, and pendulum. So I recommend you go ahead and go there, and if you don't understand. Anyways, what was I saying? Right, you should go check Dabna's video about how he mashed together both Blue Eyes and Galaxy Eyes at my request. It was phenomenal. It was like, it was really good though. I mean, I'm not even joking. It was so good, to me at least. Because like, I was surprised he was able to mix them. Like, I mean, they were level 8s, so I believe he told me it's because they were level 8s and they were able to do certain things and they work together some certain ways. Wait, I forgot to ask, like, about that deck. Can you synchro summon in that deck too, Dabna? Astrograph Sorcerer, I completely agree with you. Because Astrograph Sorcerer actually has like uses, and it just says you can do whatever you want, man. Well, actually, I made a deck consistent enough to be able to summon Zark in the first turn. It does involve the what were they called? They were the God. I can't say words, man. How much crystals do you get from duels? These duels? Dabna, you want to answer that question? This card ever is Smochi. Smochi? Are you talking about Smorg? Is it me, or is the chat a little slower than I thought? That's strange. Okay, Alright. Yes, I like to activate effects. Boom. I can't attack twice, that's right. So, what deck will y'all like to see? Like, if I ever make decks? I'm just saying because like because usually Dabna doesn't have much time and usually he's training right now, like I'm not saying he won't be able to do it, I'm saying that it might be really nice if I could help y'all out. All my decks are pendulum based. So yeah, no, I remember back then when pendulum based was a big thing. And it was actually really good back then. Let's summon. A mill deck? Oh, I have a mill deck. My friend told me about this. So you mix Mayakashki with Shinryu, and then you put Soul Absorbing Tower in. So what you do is constantly synchro summon using Soul Absorbing Tower's effect to be able to like constantly like mill the deck. Like mill their deck, your opponent's deck, like every time a zombie's monster is summoned, pop 2, or like send to the graveyard. And it was insane. Like if you get like it's just pure nonsense, as Dabna would say. Let's see here. Mayakashki. So they're like think of kaiju. No, think of if everyone knows the word. What was the word I'm thinking of? Mayakashki, like they're like Japanese demons. Like what was the word for that? Yokai. They're like yokai. If anyone knows what yokai is, yokai are mischievous spirits that like ghost tricks, but not really like ghost tricks. Ghost trick is a Halloween-based thing. While Mayakashki, you're right. That's it. Mayakashki. You mix Mayakashki with Shinryu and have Soul Absorbing Tower. What you do is summon Soul Absorbing Tower, and you have all these Mayakashkis constantly summoning and constantly synchro summoning and summoning from the graveyard. You constantly mill 2 cards every time a zombie monster is summoned. So you could mill their entire deck easy. They cannot play. Like, if you do it your first time, they cannot play. Who do you want to see? Evolvasaur deck? I don't see that ever. Well, not many people play Evolvasaur deck. Usually they actually... Well, Dabna, I mean... I make the mill deck. Well, I could give you... one time maybe I could show you how the mill deck works. Well, mainly you want to have. Actually, after I'm done with this duel, I could pretty much stream myself, but oh well. Let's see here. I want to do. You want to see me do Evolvasaur deck or Dabna? Because that caught me off guard when you said that. I was like, hold on a minute, which one of us are you talking about? Probably Dabna, but you know. It never hurts to try. Man. Batman being a good sport here. Let's see here. Man, Dabna. Is he playing Cybers? Oh boy. That's interesting. So, let's see here. what new decks do y'all want to see him play with, like, ever?
My personal thing, like, I want to see Dabna made. Would be...
Well, there's new archetypes being made, and Dabna... Ah, that's good.
No, I don't want to set... Okay, there we go. Oh yeah, shark deck. Okay, so Dabna, there's like shark archetype cards for numbers.
It is literally about sharks.
Sharks deck, or I should say, what was his name again? Man, I am terrible. I am terrible at finding your names.
Let's see here. Okay, so I think it was Nero. He's like,
oh man, I can't pronounce the name. Whoa, what do you do? Oh, just join my steel spell? That's fine. Uh-oh. Yeah, original castle. You're right. You're right. The original castle, or what was Nash? That was also another name for him, Nash. He had shark archetype, and never stopped playing it. Actually, even the
Yu-Gi-Oh! Zexal,
he still played sharks. And I thought it was pretty cool how like somebody tried to play the shark archetype.
There's a secret pack for some shark archetype. That's cool. Thanks, man.
Okay. Yeah, I thought so. I was like, is it Nash or is it not Nash? I was like, hold on a minute. My brain is malfunctioning. Where's my brain? Let's see here. So like Nash was a cool villain, I think, in my opinion. I mean, like Yubel and all were great. Like Supreme Kings, they're cool, but I don't know. I think Nash is this one.
I haven't really seen Brains.
So I can't really say much about Brains. I mean, like I stopped after Arc 5. I was like, nah, I'm stopping at Arc 5. I cannot take any more Yu-Gi-Oh! Shenanigans. Yeah, I know what archetypes you're talking about. I like War Rocks. Oh, right, Entertainment. I think it was called. Or is no Amazement? That's what it was called. There was other decks like. Man, I can't think. Okay, here we go. Banish that. Oh. Wait, I thought. Hold on a minute. Oh. Oh, that's right. I feel bad now. No, wait, I meant to activate. Damn it. Okay, so let's see here. Virtual World Destron, yeah. Some people like to try to play Destron. It's not the best deck in my opinion. Destron, in my opinion, would be a. I still think Dabna's deck of like how he was able to use Ritual Ultimate. What was it? Hero of Ultimateness. And be able to use constant, non-stop ridiculousness. When I say this, I mean he used normal monsters as sacrifices to be able to use the effect of ultimateness. So like nobody could like play at all. So versus Dystron, Ultimateness would definitely win. That's at least my opinion. Okay, now I understand. So Link, you can banish up to 3. Wow, this card's actually really useful. Bayonet Punisher, huh? Wow. What a name. So anyways, Dabna, did you know there's a ritual card for Borreload? There's a new ritual Borreload and ritual card for Borreload. I don't remember what it's called. Borreload's Ravaged Dragon? Not Ravaged, it was something to do with Dragon. Borguard? That's not it. Dang, you were defeated. That sounds like Dabna has to go to work. So. Alright, I just wish I could overkill just once. Come on, just let me overkill. Borreload is just not fair. Borreload, if they didn't invent Nibiru, Borreload would have been not fair. I mean, invented, made. I can't believe I said invented. Let's see here. Or like because so many Borreload cards, there's every single Borreload card that exists. There's a ritual, there's a fusion, there's an Xyz, there's a synchro, there's a well, thankfully there's not a pendulum yet. If there's gonna be a pendulum, I'm done. Whoa, what is that? Should be what did you just try to do? Maybe 1,000 destroy it. Nah, I'm not getting that. Yo, what's up, gaming? Continue attack. Stop prompting! I wish you could just hold square. Or hold circle like I used to play on the Xbox One. What deck do I play, or what deck? Dabna plays Raid Raptors usually. I play any deck. I usually like to play PK Fire. I mean, yeah, it sounds like cringe, but at the same time, no. If I could, I would pick Fen Knight over PK Fire. But there's some cards that PK needs to be like, you know. Well, actually, yeah, you can. You could get cards easy. It's just sometimes, like, you could get rid of the cards that you don't need, and, well, in the beginning, it's easy. While it goes on, it gets harder. Oh, no, you could definitely enjoy, like, this. I mean, I just got every card I just needed. Like, actually, I'm going to explain this real quick to make sense of it. Because sometimes it's just madness, whatever I say. So, long story short... Ah, crap, how do I explain? So, if you spend so many points on... Not just decks, like... Or, I mean, not just card packs, but if you, like, have these, like, normal, rare, super rare, and ultra rare, like, you spend them on certain card archetype, you can unlock an archetype, at least the pack of the archetype, and it makes it easier. And I just win. Yep, I just win. Oh, like, you could generate cards by, so what you do is, just give me a moment, I need to finish this duel if you don't mind, so I can be able to explain. Unless you want to explain in the chat, Dabna. He's talking about, like, the, point counter on your top left of the thing. Yeah, card crafting. It's not actually that bad, like as everyone says. I actually use it easy.
The crafting system.
Yeah, he's talking about the crafting system.
It isn't bad, but it seems like if you bought like structure decks or the structure decks, you can't actually scrap them to use as points, but you just use the points to be able to generate cards you need. I'll show you, for example. I'll go down to a card that I have 0 of and then show you. Yeah, you spend points to destroy other cards to gain more points.
Yeah, like the cards you don't need. Usually I destroy cards that I don't use or I don't need, and usually I make it from the deck.
Well, this is a normal card, so you use the L2 and you go to generate. It's gonna minus 30 CP from my normal column right there to generate King's Knight for me. When you generate cards as well, it also when you generate certain cards, it also unlocks packs for you to be able to buy in the store. The notification will pop up, and when it does, you know you can go in the store to get it out that pack. Apparently, when I generated them just now, no pack was open. I'll try generating another normal monster. Oh crap, I didn't mean to put that in the deck. I'll try generating another normal monster and see if a pack opens.
Yeah, you could generate a certain amount, and then it does like make a secret pack open.
Yeah, depending on what you generate. I can do this with
normals.
Like,
for example, Gaia the Fierce Knight.
Like for example, Gaia the Fierce Knight. That actually is a good idea.
They ain't even trying to let me scrap anything. I mean, open a pack when I generate certain cards. They're trying to figure out if they just being biased.
Well, they're not being really biased. Like they put certain cards in certain card type, like certain card packs, and
generate. I mean, because I generate like different cards that would have nothing to do with each other. And
well,
no pack open, yeah.
That's where you don't
like. That's why I discovered you don't do that.
No, just with normal monsters, I'm not too worried about the points because I can always scrap normal monsters all day. That's all you release get. I don't.
No, what I remember is you keep generating a certain monster. Like let's say the ancient gears. You generate each ancient gear and it unlocks the archetype, or unlocks the pack for it.
That's at least what I remember.
Damn, Stratos ultra rare.
What's ultra rare?
Elemental Hero Stratos.
Stratos.
Dang.
Well, you know, you can actually, if you go for the other elemental heroes, since if you want to make that deck, you could go for the other elemental heroes, and then you could start like, because it'll unlock the elemental hero deck or the secret pack.
I'll check for you right now.
That's what I found out.
I mean, the Blue Eyes card is expensive. The original monster, he's expensive.
Crap, hold on. I gotta ting take that off. Yeah, Blue Eyes is ultra rare. Just the Blue Eyes.
Yeah, that's what I said.
The Chaos Marks and the Abyss Dragon are ultra rares as well. And the alternative is also ultra rare. The Spirit Dragon is also ultra rare. And the Bingo Machine is also ultra rare.
Yeah, which is why I don't make Blue Eyes decks.
Yeah, it really is. My Raid Raptor deck is probably more expensive because I have a ton of ultra rares between the extra deck, and the main deck isn't that heavy, but the extra deck is heavy with ultra rares.
I'm gonna tell you now, I think the DDD deck is the most expensive because there's so many ultra rares you gotta buy. I'm just surprised that Savant isn't expensive. Oh crap, why am I sending you to the graveyard? Oops.
I need a free special somewhere.
I screwed up my overkill.
I mean, you played, Dabna, you played through all the solo, right?
Yeah.
So that's why you were able to have all this. Once you finish playing all the solo, then you could probably play the other things.
You get a decent amount from the solo because even just going through like the little tutorial or the little backstory, they just give you like 3 copies of a certain card. Then if you don't need it, you can scrap it for points to generate something else.
I mean, I just like the deck. I mean, I just like the lore. I just love lore. I don't know why I hate. Don't judge. Don't judge me. I'll judge back. Yeah.
Oh, that is to unlock more duels. Like in some of the stories, they have a gate. Use those orbs to unlock those gates to do the additional duels.
Yeah, can you get all the orbs, like to be able to lock all the gates? Dabna, I haven't figured that out.
Yeah, once you get enough orbs to open that specific gate, yeah. Hey, what you say, Shimmy? Yeah, the lock ones. I lost it. It is come in, and then it is go. So, the longer I stop talking for, I get my voice back. The more I talk, the more I get. Yeah, like that.
Turning old. Dabna old.
Negative.
Yeah, you get a free Regeki. You get a free Monster Reborn, free Regeki, free.
I talked
Reinforcements
too
of the
much
Army,
over all the streams. Afterwards, I started to lose my voice, and I was like, wow.
Dabna, you talk too much.
Yes, I do.
For your own good. I'm not saying it's a bad thing, but you do it for your own good.
yeah, I tried that. But I assuming that somewhere the whatever part of the throat is just probably how to put it. Because even when I swallow, I start to get my voice back. But like it's probably a bit swollen or irritated from my vocal cords or something like that along those lines. So,
You're gonna get a deeper voice if you keep talking. Do you know like rupturing your vocal cords make it deeper, and sometimes can make it like it's a bad thing?
Wow. Oh boy.
If I remember correctly, my mom says it's not true, but I believe it's true because that's how I got my deeper voice.
Oh boy.
It's not a bad thing though. I don't believe like having a deeper voice is a bad thing. Like there's some people like everyone knows. I believe everyone knows Dead Corpse, right?
Well, here's my issue with deeper voice. Yeah, I was using cough drops and drinking tea.
Cough drops are terrible.
I don't want to scare little children, and then if I end up in the choir in church, I can only sing bass. So yeah, that's an issue.
You can only sing bass.
Yeah, like you want to be versatile in the choir, and
Oh no, I'm always versatile.
I want to be able to at times not be able to sing bass and sing a little lighter note. That way, like if I'm serenading to my woman,
I told him honey tea.
It would actually sound good.
Yeah. No, I understand what you're saying, Dabna. Like, it's always great to have a versatile, like mine, because I can have a high pitch or low pitch.
Exactly. So it actually gives you more character that way, being able to manipulate your voice and not being stuck in one tone.
Like a mouse voice, huh? It's just amazing what you could do. I should be a voice actor one day. Well,
stick to your day job. Stick to your day job. Thank you.
Stick my day job. What, do you think make a terrible voice actor?
No. I was just clowning with you.
No. You can say. I know you are. I'm just saying. I'm just saying you could have gone on with that bit and say, "Oh, you're a terrible voice actor." I'm like, "Oh man, you really give me the jigs, man." Anyways, I don't take things offensively. Hey, everything in the end of the day, it's not meant to be harmful. Like, in the end of the day, it's all for fun. That's what I believe. I at least have a friend who constantly talks, like, not constantly talks trash, but like who constantly.
All right, Cyrus. Good night.
Good night, mate. Anyways, I have a friend who. His name is Jeremy. I mean, that's his name. But he what he likes to do is like mess with everyone, and and the only reason he does, and he only does it to a certain point. But the reason why he does it is because it's for fun. He's a troll. He's an asshole. But excuse my words. But that's the only way I could describe him to the moment, because he would be described no other way. But he's the good kind. He's a nice guy. I know. It's strange. I'm sorry for my words, but it's just how it is.
It's alright. It is what it is.
And so, like, at the end of the day, if it doesn't cause no harm, it is what it is. Like, hey, I could call someone a name, and if it doesn't hurt them, at the end of the day, it's all good. We're just all playing jokes, having fun. And not many people understand that nowadays. No, like, there's like so many. We're getting too realistic. Get back to Yu-Gi-Oh! You and your mopey voice, like turning me into a mushy person. Yeah, anyways. I'm surprised you don't have a girlfriend yet. With that deep voice of yours. Okay, we're not talking about it. Okay.
Send a request, Shimmy. Just send a request so I can accept it. Send a request. I losing my voice again. Ah!
It's perfect.
He doesn't know any better, Shimmy. He doesn't know any better.
You talking to me? Talking about me, huh? You talking about? You better not be talking to me.
Crap. I screwed my Now look what we made me do.
Oh wow. Shimmy, I think I have to send you the request. Hold on.
Yeah.
I'm the honest friend.
He's a friendly guy. He's not.
Not like those big YouTubers like us.
Party.
I'm so sorry. I wouldn't have done it if I was sorry, but you know what? I regret nothing. It's like, okay, sure, yeah, I'll do it. Yeah, see, this is the graveyard.
I must be spelling that wrong. Hold on now. Am I even spelling that wrong? Oh, okay. Yeah, check your mic settings, Shimmy. Make sure you could be heard in a group chat. Because it's saying your mic, either your mic on mute or check your settings.
I see. I have to add him as a friend people here. That's the thing. I know.
Stop that. You can't get no woman being shy. Stop that.
What? What's going on?
I need 2 decent level 4 monsters that can special summon and extend. I was wondering if I should go double copy
Ryako,
of
why don't you
Dynasrum.
add me friends so I can talk to you about it?
What's his name? But he could only ting him though. He could only extend when there's an exceed. I may have to go another Pain Lanius and Dynasrum.
Have you tried Fam Raiders Night yet with your Raid Raptors?
Nope. Didn't see the need.
Okay. Case closed. Okay, let's see here. Can Ara even hear me?
Yeah, he can hear you.
I can't hear him.
Yeah, don't worry,
have
but
him muted.
the most important part is that he can hear you.
Okay, but I'd like to hear people.
Oh boy. Well, when they was giving out superpowers, you should sign up for Super Hearing.
Okay, Okay, I know what you're doing, Dabna. Stop it. Stop it, man. I think you have to friend me or something. I did definitely not mute you.
He might have to check his settings, or he just may not have a mic, or have his mic on mute. One of the three. But he says he's shy,
his
so.
Mic on mute if you can hear him. Wait, can you hear him? Is he speaking?
Well, we can communicate telepathically, so whatever he's thinking, I know.
Okay. Sure, I'll go with that. You know, I can't argue anymore, man.
And I so love this raptor right here, but he locks me into dark.
Wait, what? Okay.
That's troublesome.
Alright, try and be more versatile with attributes.
I just don't.
Why do you have a DDD? Why do you have a DDD in your reactor deck? I have to ask.
Because I can summon him.
Huh? Any use for it?
Yeah, it tells my opponent, yeah, do that thing where you put your hand on your deck.
I thought it nukes the back rows.
Yeah, he does.
Are you telling me he has a secondary effect?
Yeah, he tells my opponent they can't do anything on the field.
Oh, you mean it negates the field? I get what you mean now. You do realize it does that to you too, right? Unless you had Ray Raptor Ultimate Falcon on the field.
Doesn't matter, Ultimate Falcon unaffected.
I'm saying unless you have him on a field, you can't really do much.
Don't worry about that. We got ways to make what we need happen.
So you're creating situations for your. Oh my God, I'm speaking like a 2-year-old. You're creating a situation for yourself to have to get out of.
No, it creates a situation for my opponent not to be able to do anything.
That's only if you're able to get around it, right?
I don't need to get around it.
Are you able to exceed summon on your opponent's turn?
Yeah.
Okay, then that makes more sense.
Exactly.
Oh wait, now I'm starting to understand what you're trying to tell me here. Are you going to use like the quick rank up force or quick rank up magic?
Exactly.
Sneaky bastard.
The whole pace of Raid Raptors is supposed to be rapid exceed summoning. That is how the deck.
I forgot, but I always forget that that's a thing. Okay, what do I have in my grade here? Okay, let's see this situation. No, I can't target my opponent. Why? Okay, why can't I target anything else but that card? That makes no sense. Did he glitch my... No, I'm just attacking. So what rank up magic are you planning to use to be able, like, is it the one that does double, like the double the rank, or, wait, the double the rank one, it only does it when it's destroyed, right?
Yeah.
So what other plans do you have, unless you're summoning the rank 6 and then using the, well, no way, then it only ranks up by 1. Do you have a rank 7 that you can use?
Yeah.
Are you using the rank 7 to be able to play? To be able to get into it? Is that what you're telling me?
Yeah.
What else can I guess here? Because at this point I'm just guessing. How are you going to be able to play it?
Whenever the game tells me I can activate it.
I mean, you little... Okay. You know what I mean. Stop messing with me.
Yeah, Devontae.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I only have 5 attributes in the graveyard.
Alright.
I need to change that quick. How do you summon into it? That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I used the rank of magic on level 7.
Okay, let's put it this way. How do you get into the rank 7 without, like, a couple of turns later?
That's easy. It's Red Raptors.
Man, you just don't like to explain things, and just like, you're a magician, man. You just don't like explaining things. Oh, the magician doesn't explain his secrets.
I'm kind of short on I'm kind of short on being able to utilize my voice, so yeah.
Okay, fine. I'll go for it.
All right, cool. I sent him. I'd be able to extend there.
I actually would like to duel someone sometime soon, but you know what? You know what? Never mind. I don't know if my decks are ready for it. I think your Ray Raptor deck would take my deck anytime. Actually, no. I have so many special summon conditions. Unless you have Nibiru.
Let's go. Because I won't be able to make that. Alright.
Don't you need to have like 2 rank up things to be able to do that?
Oh, are you using rank up magic, Phantom Knights, rank up magic, Force?
It's a quick play, and I would assume so.
Not that one. Yeah, the other quick play, Revolution.
I'm using all 3 quick plays. I'm using all 3.
Wait, including the one when you get destroyed?
No, not that one. I'm using.
Yeah, you said all 3. That's excluded.
That would make 4. I using the other 3.
Oh, okay.
Like I tell you, it helps you dodge your opponent's effects to target your Raid Raptor monsters just by ranking them up just 1 rank higher. And it works.
Usually that's true.
Wonders during the battle phase, getting multiple attacks off.
That's usually true. I can't argue with that. You know, I got all the good... I mean, I had Spheroids unlocked. I was so happy, but suddenly my internet shut down, so I kind of didn't get to get all my Spheroid cards, which made me really sad.
Wow, that really is saddening.
Like, it's been down because of the winter. I mean, it's because it was so cold or something like that. Like, it just went down. I'm like, wow. And now I can't get to my... Because I was so upset, and then I started getting pretty parties and stuff like that. I was like, oh, man, why don't you know? Oh,
wow, that 23 turns? Oh, boy.
Wait, it's been 23 turns?
No, that's someone else.
Yeah, I'm just reading. With a mix of artifacts. Oh, I was playing on Chain to Evil Eye. Hey, someone actually is trying to play on
Evil Chain Evil Eye. Awesome. Was it because like it doesn't work together, or like because usually I believe. I need to look at what decks I need to actually level up. I actually need some good cards. No, I remember what I need to do. My DDD deck. Papa's coming! There you are. Dang. That's why it took so long. Oh yay! I got
Romage, wow.
I got Supreme King. That's good. The Synchro Supreme King is the only good Supreme King that we could people. Actually, no. There's another one we could play, isn't there? Wait. I just remembered something, Dabna. Remember the Supreme King, purple, or the Fusion Supreme King? Storm Venom?
Yeah.
That's banned? Well, it's not in this game.
Way to go, Shimmy.
Okay, I did not get a single one by one. Oh no, I got a dark contract, thank God. Now my soul's cursed until my soul's cursed until I finally revoke it. Well, my soul is going to be taken by a dark contract because blah blah blah. Anyways. DDD, edit. Come on, DDD. Okay, I'm done. Whoa, I got ultra rare. I don't need the ultra rare Duodon. Wait, hold on. Wait, what is Duodon do again? Oh no, wait, his secondary effect doesn't help you.
I wouldn't be too sure
detach one
about that.
disease material from this card, then target one dark contract spell trap card in your graveyard, set that target. Are you sure?
Not that one. He has 3 effects.
Yeah, I thought, well, I was talking. I know his effects. I play DDD decks.
Yeah.
I know exactly what effect you're talking about, but it's madness.
Tell that to my current opponent.
Wait a minute.
He maxing me and he have over a quarter of his deck in his hand right now.
What? Well,
He has 4
actually,
inside his spelling trap, his monsters, and 10 in his hand. That's 15
that makes
cards.
sense. That makes sense because he does see max. What else do you expect? You don't expect him to not do C max. That's just something you don't do. Like now that you can use C max without limit, you gotta expect there's going to be people out there who's going to use C max
Jimmy.
and then Nibiru
Later.
and then Infinite Permanence. See you later, man. Anyways, like. From C max, you could draw into a Nibiru and then just
After I get some rest,
That's
yeah, I should.
I should probably put C max in my DDD deck, huh?
Yes, if you're smart. Well, if that's if
I
you
mean,
want
I
to play,
got well.
that's if you want to play competitively. If you don't, then you don't have to. But if you intend on playing competitively, yeah, you should.
I mean, I have the resources. I
And it's
have
all
the
on you.
space. I'm just not sure I'm ready for it. I mean, you're already whooping people's butts, man. Why else do I need to do? Anyways, I didn't get one ultra rare other than Curse King Siegfried. Which, don't get
Yeah,
me wrong,
Shimmy, they
I'm
playing a
grateful for.
romage. At least they're giving you a future insight of what you'd have in store if you actually tried to match up against my Raptors.
A romage? Oh boy. I remember back then when a romage was something to be feared. What is token collector for again? You can special summon this very oh, I remember this. Wait, neither player can special summon. Oh, okay.
You better start getting mad. Start blowing things up. You know, in the world, you can win this duel. You don't gotta worry about that.
I think he's a big flower fan, man. Isn't that what Affirmage is really about? Like flowers? Relaxing, smell flowers? Isn't that the original concept?
No, this deck, this the deck I actually wanted to build, but too many ultra rares I had to get. And this isn't even the full deck. I still have a couple more ultra rares. I just made one playable so I can actually use so I could be more competitive versus my opponents.
I'm almost done with my DDD deck. Watch out, world. Look out, world. This player's coming back on the scene. Tuner high. I don't need tuners high. Flash charge, I don't know the move. I am almost done. Goodness. I just need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6 super rares. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 ultra rares. Including the, well, except the maxis.
Shimmy, he really couldn't do nothing more than that. Trust me on that.
Okay. I'm just deciding. Oh, right. I forgot. This is the thing I could do. 1, 2. There we go. Now I got all the dark contracts. Do I really need Borrelgar Dragon? I can always get another idea. This is going to be impossible. Almost done. Now it's the ultra rares, and this is going to be a pain. Okay, what to dissect? Down in front of this. Please give me a free pack. Yes. Dang. Alright, time to duel. No, keep it. I almost forgot something. Jack. Rockets. Edit. I need them 3. What do I play? Oh, here we go. 1, 3. Here we go. Here's some of the cards. During that step? No, I don't need that. Actually, let me just close it 2 because I have a bad feeling here. Oh, thank God. Okay. Okay. We'll do it. Figure out the stuff is just good. Let me see here. What cards can I have? Got this. Let me just put in swap and continue stop. That works. That doesn't work. Okay. Just want to do it by name, man. That's not it.
Reinforcement armor is good. About time I put in the fillers. Yeah, I need. Oh, here we go. Yeah, I still have a problem. Oh, I know what to do. Call the haunted.
Oh wow. I gotta be careful of that then.
Okay, I have a deck ready. I don't know if this will work, but I'm doing it. Okay, let's crush some rookies. That's real bad of me, but still, it's true. A lot of rookies don't know how to play. Okay, I want to switch things. I don't want to do that. Oh, that's how we do it. Got it. Okay, I'm playing Gaia. That's the deck. I don't know if this is gonna work, but I'm gonna do it anyways. It better not pair me up with someone who's gold. Oh wow, I'm actually
Night.
playing
Later.
Alright, night. I'm going second.
I'm gonna go for the OTK. I don't know if this guy knows what he's doing, but he probably does. Never mind, I take it back. He sucks. I'm just gonna annihilate him real quick. Yeah, give me a good one. Sweet. Lightning storm, let's go. Back row. Oh yeah, he's definitely a newbie. Now I'm starting to feel bad. If you control the monster, blah blah. This card is the most money you can just. Heck no! I'm playing Gaia the first night. Activate. Then to the graveyard. Instant fusion.
You can't be serious, Shimmy.
What happened? Is everything okay?
No, doesn't seem so.
Beginning of heaven and earth, come on. I wanted it on. There we go. One, two.
Oh wow.
Give me the one. Give me the one. Give me it. Give me it. Give me it.
I believe that's
Ah, damn it. Well, there goes my chances. It's time to play hardcore. Okay. Normal summon. Tribute. Summon. Yes. Activate. And Spiral of Fusion. Yep, he's dead. There's just no way he's gonna win. Gaia the Magical Knight. Nah. I don't need to chain it. He left. I bet he rage quit. Yeah, he rage quit. Dabna, my first rage quit. Not the same. Only 8? Alright. Let's crush another newbie. Let's see if he goes first or second. If he goes second, you're going. I'm going. He's going first. Awesome. Is he playing generators? That sucks. Oh wait, this guy has frogs? Oh boy. Wait a minute. This looks familiar. Paleozoic frogs. Playing Paleozoics. I guarantee he's playing Paleozoic. Paleozoic. That's fine. In fact, I think we just fooled. Here we go. Here's some fun. He only has one card because he has, I bet he has that bash card. The one that bashes, I bet he has it. Magic cylinder? Sure.
Yeah, I thought you had infinite permanents. I can still beat him. I think about it, probably can't. At least I surrender. That's fine. I'll just switch decks. In case. Crush it. Yeah, this hand sucks. Pfeiffer? Oh boy. With the hand I have, I can't beat it. Pfeiffer Kraken? Seriously? Can you just activate that with that restriction? No, we'll do that once per turn. We're gonna rue the. Oh my god. This is such a bad hand, man. This is not something you usually run into with rockets. That will do it. My hand's crap. I'm not doing this. He has a bad hand, and I could defeat it right first easy. Oh my god.
That's a good question. Not sure. Raid Raptors. I could do like oh, that's wonderful. That is wonderful. That saved me the trouble. Let's do this then. Oh, that's the only one there. Ah, crap, wrong monster. But we could still do that though. Oh no, that's another him. 8,000 plus 56, 72. Alright, that should be doable.
Alright. Wait, did I even get the gold pack? Please tell me I did. I didn't get the dual pass. Are you serious? Oh no, thank God I did. Okay, there's one. There's Alexander. There's almost everyone.
Yeah, really good success. Oh boy. First you have to get familiar with the basis of, well, the simplicity of most decks before you could talk about really making a deck competitive. Gold tier 2 if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, after 2 more wins I'll be at tier 1. No. Moving on up right now, I was, but gold tier 4. Yeah, gold tier 4. Wow. It's powerful. Alright. It looked like at 100 it stopped. I'd have to check the endless missions to see if what I'm doing now would have earned me gems through that. I'd have to play that then. Oh boy, such is life. Alright, well that's a good start. Not sure because I haven't seen the new Dragon Maid support to be able to create a combo road in my head to let you know if or if not, or if there is cards that you can actually incorporate that can assist Dragon Maids with bringing calamities. So until I actually see the actual new support for them, I'm not sure. Defense.
Alright, I did all the kings I could do with my DDD deck. Alright, let's hope this works.
Both Dragon Maid and Sky Strikers would be really competitive decks.
Perfect. D.
Frame Grant, right after the duel, I'll show you it.
Pendulum summon Casier. I win. Yeah, Supreme King's Casier.
Not sure. They should, but you can check it. Just search them. Oh boy, that's the thing about Raid Raptors. You can play them a number of different ways. That's tough to say because Galaxy Eyes, I think Galaxy Eyes got some new support, not sure. But at the current moment, I would say that Raid Raptors would most likely be better.
Wave Oblivion King, Casier, Ragnarok.
It depends on the build as well as the player. Yeah, that way, before you actually start deck building, you would have as many crystals or points as possible to try to get or generate the cards you actually need. Not want, only get the cards that you need. It's boring though. It really is long and boring.
Mouse Reborn.
Only thing then after that is Gaia. Let's get another beater. Well, I supposed to go and see how cheap of a competitive deck I can build, as many of them as I can build for you guys, to be able to use to get up through the ranks. I'm just doing it with Raid Raptors because according to the report they got, no Raptor deck has made it to Platinum 1 as yet, so I'm trying to be the first with Raid Raptors.
Any reports of DDD?
Yeah, they did report DDD.
Damn.
Yeah, so you wouldn't be the first with DDD.
I was close to beating him. I just risked too much.
I did not recall seeing any of those. Dang. I can't remember the .com at the moment. I have to actually go check my phone because I watch reports on what's currently going on in Master Duel. Yeah, I actually was supposed to build a deck for y'all and show y'all exactly how cheap of a competitive deck that you can actually build and be feasible. It would only probably run you into like melee,
Dabna,
rare and super rares. You might need an ultra rare 1 or 2, but nothing much, if all of that.
See you all
You might
around.
be able to make a deck with just between normal, rare and super rare, and it would be super competitive.
Dabna, thanks for having me. I gotta go.
Alright, later.
Later. See you guys later. Next time.
I can reduce his attack points and end this right now. Once I get my voice back in full effect, I will undoubtedly do that for you guys. Yep, that's the only way to get a hang of the game. As well as understanding your matchups. Yeah, no problem gaming. Yeah, it is a DDD. One more win in gold tier 1. Yeah. Raid Raptors can go into numerous other monsters that aren't of their archetype with their rank of magics. Soul Shade Force can get you, I think, almost any rank 6. The rank of magic Double Doom Force, that can get you any Exceed monster that's twice the rank of the Raid Raptor monster that got destroyed. And the Phantom Knight's rank of magic launch get you any rank 1 rank higher than that dark monster once it doesn't have any overlay materials. Raid Raptors can get into other Exceed monsters outside of their archetypes due to a couple of their rank of magics. I've never played Zodiacs before. Yeah, their rank of magics allow you to do those kind of things, like summoning monsters outside of their archetype, because they're what it states is just either monsters that are 1 or 2 ranks higher or something like that, and then you could special summon it from your extra deck. It's just that the monster you have to be using it on has to be a Raid Raptor, and then you rank that up. Let's see. Okay, that's our starting combo. The Dome Double Force used to be my favorite. You could get into a rank 10 just by making the rank 5 and ramming it into your opponent's monster during the battle phase, and then you would just activate it and go into a rank 10. Usually you just go into Ultimate Falcon, but you can actually summon any other rank 10. Let's activate the effect. Grave. See if you can generate, go in your deck search list and see if you can generate a couple of the normal Raid Raptor monsters, and it may open up the pack for you to be able to buy them. Alright, this guy just wants to be difficult. Since he can no longer Ash, we're gonna make this move. Let's get Nest. Oh wow. Oh, because it's treated as that. Dang. Alright. I learned something new just now. When you generated a raid raptor, did it open the pack? Supposed to be like iron wing, invulnerable iron wings or something like that. Alright, you can see there's a time limit on the park. Make sure you try to get as many raid raptors as possible before the time expires on the park. And no problem. Not sure. I would have to check because some cards are normal and rare, or rare and super rare, or super rare and ultra rare. So you can still earn a card at a lower rarity. So it may not be that expensive because I can show you where I have certain cards. One would be like a rare, the next one probably be like super rare or something like that. And yeah. Elite dog, there really is no such thing as most broken. Let me put it like that. Everything in the game is something that can either stop it or stop it completely or slow it down. So there's really no such thing as broken. You just have to understand terminology. There we go, Platinum 5. Oh wow. Hey, when you say Blacksmith, don't mind my voice. I talk too much, so now I'm starting to lose my voice. Oh boy, I really got it bad. But yeah, there's no such thing as most brokenness, and then it just depends on the matchups. Yeah, Zodiacs would be up there, but you still got decks like Lunar Light and what's the next one? Next Tier Zero Spirals still running around, and Sky Strikers have engaged now, so they back on top. You also have Dogmatic and Vogue Shadow, so you have tons of competitive decks out there to match up against. So yeah. But it really just depends on your hand trap utility that you have in the deck that determines how well the core of your deck is going to play, because you want to slow down your opponent or stop them as much or as often as possible so you can get your plays off. Let me give you that example where I talk about two different rarities of the same card. I could go and raid my deck thing and show you guys, you know. Hold on, let me see if I get anything on missions. Yeah, 7. Let me go collect. Oh yeah, it's supposed to show the deck. Let's see. Hold on, give me a sec. This would be the current deck list that I'm using. Yeah, Cybers would be too. I called off a list of decks that I feel should be up there in terms of competitiveness. I think it was like maybe 16 or 17 decks. I play in 3 Duels, so you could limit my opponents from how much adding they can actually do. So once they add once, like with Cybers, how they do multiple adding to special summon and all other good shenanigans. Troll, after they add once, Troll just tell them no more. Then I change it to 2 Pain Lanius now because I was trying to find another level 4 that I could generically special summon to extend my plays. Then 3 Moxie is self-explanatory. 2 Ash at the moment. This build will go up to 44. I'll be playing an additional Ash and 3 Nibiru in this deck as well. Then 3 Summon a Monk. 1 Barrier Statue of the Storms. 1 Zephyros. 2 Dynethrum. 3 Vanishing. Only 1 Mimicry because I keep running into situations where I picked up 2 Mimicry and a Raider's Wing and I couldn't get both of them out, so I couldn't combo off. So I just put it to 1 Mimicry and 2 Raider's Wing. And then I played 2 Tribulanius, 1 Singing, a Monster Reborn, 1 Ness, 2 Double or Nothing, just to ensure that I can use Utopia Doubles effect. Then I play 3 copies of Revolution Force, 3 copies of Rank Up Magic Phantom Knights Launch, 3 copies of Phantom Knights Rank Up Magic, and 1 Readiness. And in the extra deck I play 2 Forstrix, 1 Utopia Double, 1 Revolution Falcon, 1 Revolution Falcon Air Raid, 1 Big Eye, 2 Arsenal Falcons, 2 Caluga, 1 Ultimate Falcon, 1 Utopia Kaiser, 2 Y Strix, and 1 Bird of Sovereignty. Let me see if I could find I was talking about rarity. Like with the Stranger Falcon. The Stranger Falcon is this one up here is a rare. And if I come down here, where's the next one? It should be a Stranger Falcon. Where is it? Hold on, let me trim the search to just raid Raptors for a sec. Or is it another Raptor? Hold on. Oh, sorry, it's Raider's Wing. See, I have a Raider's Wing that's rare. And if you come right up right here, oh, that's the same one. Hold on. Why do they have them split? Oh, that I think that's a different foil. My bad. Where is it? I know I have 2 Raptors of 2 different types. Heal, is it Heal Eagle? Looking. Oh yeah, it's Heal Eagle. See, Heal Eagle here is normal, and if I come up, almost the same thing. Anyway, it's so I saw its card rarity on the same card. What card? Trying to see if I could actually find it for you guys so you could see. Streams and you do a rare. Oh, I could have probably been tripping. Maybe that's my bad. I think that's the difference with foil Hold on. That's heal is normal. Yeah, I just probably was tripping. I think that's just the difference between the foils on the cards. Sorry. But yeah, I was probably tripping. I thought it was two different rarities on the same card. That's my bad. That's just the foil. One shiny, the next one isn't. Honestly, no, because you wouldn't be able to dismantle them to use them for points, so that there really isn't no point in that. Wow. Oh wow. Yuck. Wow. Cause I have it in hand. Ay 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 ay. Ay ay. Wow, I think I might have to put that back up to 2. Jeez. That ain't for me. I don't know who that was for, but yeah. I don't know how they got here. Honestly, don't know. That was Konami's thinking for you, because they don't want you to be too overpowered right away. They want you to spend time in the game earning more cards. Oh, wow. All right, take it easy. It's a healthy water. I got water right here. He doesn't have enough attack points to kill me. Not at all. That was the intent, so you could spend as much time as humanly possible trying to earn cards in the game. I think I need that third Ash. Zodiac, wow. Alright, that's that. I did. He negated with Ash. Yep, only 20. AFV, pay attention. When I brought Miss Valley, when I tried to bring the barrier to stop him from special summoning, he negated that with Ash. No matter what I tried to bring off the sovereignty, he just would have negged the effect with Ash. What I wanted to add in. Oh, I need to generate another Ash. It's the same weekend. Alright. Exactly. I still need 3 more Nibiru and all them ultra rare. I don't tell you the decks that you have to play for which you have to incorporate in those decks for competitive play is anywhere from 10 to 12 hand traps, so that when you open up you are actually able to hold your opponent off. Just the fact that I shot 3 Nibirus on top of my hand traps that I have in the deck, that means I only have 9. I won't get the same consistency as if I had 12. On the day it dropped, from the day it dropped. I haven't actually seen too much of him. I could cut him, and I could cut a monk. Alright, that's what I will do. I will try cutting, but then I'd have to put him right back in though. I'll play it as is. All day, all day. Wowzers. Yeah, I think I can cut some of them out. Cut that and cut one of those. I guess that sucks to be my opponent. Not really Batman. Most of the really good decks focus heavily on special summoning. That's why Floodgates like Vanities, Gonzo March, not Gonzo March. Vanities, there can only be one, and Rivalry of Warlords. So between those three floodgates, that should be able to help assist with shutting down numerous decks very easily. Yeah, I want to cut 2 cards. I need the consistency of those hand traps. Yeah, if you play in Cyverse, use Ibli. What I was cutting, I can cut one of him, and I can cut one of him. Alright. Yeah, you want to try to keep it as close to 40 as humanly possible. In this game, you have to use your points sparingly, like literally. You can't just build any deck out of whim. I ended up getting that and that. Well, I see your meds aren't strong enough. We're gonna have to get you a stronger prescription. We got you. Wow. Wow, I guess I should add him to the deck. Crap, that would have been a good additional special summon. Yeah, I know. If I do that, let's do this then. No. Yeah. Hmm. Oh boy. Well, Shimmy, let me put it like this. This platinum, so he ended up jumping in the wrong fight. He should have stuck in bronze. Oh, my bad. No, he isn't. Ah, crap. I just remember I'm supposed to add additional card in. Super Bowl should be at 2. If you're looking to play a fun deck, you could play Photons, but competitive wise, boy, the most I could see you getting out of that is like a Photon Lord and a Hope Harbinger. You might could do a little bit of, if you want the deck to extend more, that means you have to give up your hand traps, or what I call your utility cards, and I'm sure you don't want to give up your utility cards from stopping your opponent just for an extension that you may not get. Yeah, I can show you guys numerous combos. I can show you combos for beginners, intermediate combos, and I can show you the more advanced combos where you could extend and have like 3 negates, a bounce, and a disruption. Trust me. As soon as I get my entire voice back, I will do that for you guys. Trying to prove now. If a monster special summon from the extra deck to the freak special summon card from the house, because Monica card to your hand. Carry on. Yeah, that's not a problem. Way ahead of you. Way. You always have to watch your timing though. Alright. Later. No, means you have to do it like that. Wow. Oh boy. This is most likely going to be the last duel for the stream. I am surprised to see Monarchs here too. Really am. That's it for me. Alright guys, I'm gonna go get some sleep. I'll be back on in a couple of hours or whenever I become conscious. So yeah, until next time, later.